bracket has been made.
There you go.
And started.
You're on track.
To the room. Let's go. And listen. Let's go. Yeah, mommy already don't feel good. Where am I from,
Alright,
guys?
so let's see. Do you have AK, Kuro, and E added?
I'm not running away with your food.
You said AK Kuro?
Do you do Danunu's opponent?
No. But let me give me a second.
Yes, baby, come. Food. Yes, 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 your food. Stay, I'm coming, Levi.
I added them, but I was waiting for them to add me back.
Maybe it's that frozen shrimp. That's why I didn't get
Yep,
no
sounds
more.
good.
You hear me?
Hmm?
I said maybe it's the frozen shrimp. That's why I ain't get no more.
Yeah, I don't know why you ate that shrimp. How long was that shrimp in the freezer?
I just got it.
Yeah, but it's from Target. Most folks got shrimp from Target.
Don't be judging.
You trolling.
Don't be judging. I got sick.
You trolling. That's what you doing. Hey, I ain't gonna judge, but god dang.
I'm about to have freaking poisoning tomorrow.
Well, hopefully not.
And what homework that man was talking about?
You ain't see it on live?
He posted homework?
I didn't look yet.
I ain't signed up for all this shit. I thought it was just gonna be a class, you gonna learn shit, and then they give you a certificate at the end.
What certificate?
You need a certificate.
You do?
Yeah.
Alright,
gotta
do you
an
have
exam.
Finny added?
That's what that dude was talking
Wait,
about.
give me 1 second. I have Finito. Wait, give me 1 second.
Or do you have Izzy owned?
Yeah, I have Izzy.
Alright, you take them. I'll get their opponent.
Okay.
What are you in here doing? Get on the bed. On the bed. Come here.
I'm loading in. Or about to.
Yeah, they probably still in band phase because I'm still waiting to start.
Cool. Alright, so what decks do you think we're going to see a lot of today?
I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to see some Ari Kennen, because of course we're gonna see that deck for sure. Maybe some Lulu Fizz, the PNZ version that Dununu's been playing super hard. What else? Scouts for sure. And what else? Maybe some decent aggro decks like spiders or old fashioned GP MF burn. So just looking to see how these lineups are gonna line up. So this looks like burn, or is this TF Swain? Just burn or TF Swain? Let's see.
Oh, Pirate Aggro.
Pirate Aggro. Yep. You got Pirate Aggro versus Ken and Nari.
Yep, so this should be Pirate Aggro favored, I believe, but not by as much as you would kind of suspect.
Yeah.
I believe Finny, was it last week or 2 weeks ago? I think Finny won bringing aggro.
Mm-hmm. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Finny actually just... And it was a fast win, too.
Yeah, I think that was the shortest tournament we ever had.
Yep.
When Finny won. Rolling through people, speed running the Mystic Shot podcast weekly. But yeah, we'll have to see.
That was definitely a speed run week for sure. But here we see Izzy Own's hand is, I would say, on the average side, because we do have the Kinku Wayfinders on 4, but we're kind of missing the Ari side of things, right? Because Ari and Droplet being able to draw extra cards adds a lot of dynamic to the deck. Being able to draw into more action, being able to basically get all the cards you need, and being able to basically like trade off your cards because you don't really need them, especially into aggro, I think is really efficient. But we're kind of missing it here. We see Finny here play double Legion Marauder. Obviously going to attack. Plays the Crackshot Corsair. Gonna get some damage in here for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of forces out a block. You can't just take 8 damage like that. So he's going to block, maybe kill this Crackshot Corsair, or get the block onto the Legion Grenadier.
Mm-hmm. I think it's probably better to block the Legion Grenadier, even though we don't really want to. I mean, the Legion Rearguard is probably better. It's probably better to block it because it's representing 3 damage, while the Crackshot is only representing 2 at most. So I mean, it's 2 over time, but it's still like, it's still just 2 for this turn. So we should most likely aim to kill that. Playing Kennen here, obviously pretty good. Now we have to really think if we want to place this mark here, because what if he just fervors? We're kind of toast. Wow.
I think you just got to commit the mark anyway.
Wow.
Either way.
True. Just going for it. Playing MF here feels really bad. It's kind of the same reason why MF is really good why Scouts is really good into Ari Kennen, because I mean, basically, unless you're committing buffs or you're just not blocking at all, then it's kind of hard to take really good blocks against MF, to be honest. Because you see there, even though he did trade the Twin Discipline, he wasn't able to really get a good block. But we do have Gohard in hand, so we were able to at least clear the Misfortune. Wow, we have second Misfortune ready to go. Wow.
Yeah, and whenever that happens, you're just like, oh man, opponent just drawing both champs. Like, oh, that's really rough. It's a bad time. Speaking of that bad time, this Make It Rain sniping.
Okay, yeah, we have to notify that, like 100%. There's no way we can't get around notifying this. If he has the second Make It Rain, oh my. Wow.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like that. Now, one thing maybe for Izzione to kind of take some hope with is the fact that Finny's down to a 2-card hand, and they might be running out of steam, and things like Sign-In help prevent Izzione from getting, well, owned by running out of cards.
Yeah, that's definitely true for sure. As we see here, yo, I still can't get over that Make It Rain. I feel like the first one was bad. The first Make It Rain was bad, but it was like, all right, you know what, this is not too bad. But then when he hit all 3 units, like, All
right, this decimate gonna bring Izzy down to 5.
We'll be killing Misfortune here, which is obviously really good. Oh, Morperdorp in my chat asking if the deck lists are public. Yeah, I'll make. We usually after the tournaments we usually just release the deck lists afterwards. So if anybody wants them or anybody wants any deck lists, then you know we'll release them to you for sure. So Izzione is literally a decimate away from death here. Like, wow. Izzione is a decimate away from death. Drawing Ari here. Not bad. Oh, we draw the Deny. That's really, really good, actually. Drawing Deny is actually pretty good. Oh, Doey. Doey, I forgot to tell you your OBS ninja isn't working. I forgot to tell you. My bad.
Okay. Give me a few minutes.
Yeah.
I'll try and get that for you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. How's it not working? All right, I have to fix like 3 different things.
Okay, I got you. No problem. I was literally just looking at the Discord and somebody sent a message there. So here in the game, it looks like, is this lethal? This is indeed lethal. Izzione getting the lethal. And that's why people say, right, that Ari Kennen, like, literally, Misfortune Gangplank, Pirate Aggro is supposed to plainly counter, or not counter, but it's supposed to basically be a good matchup into Ari Kennen. But you see how Ari Kennen is able to like maneuver its way into getting wins? Like that's the power of this deck. Like honestly. And that's why most of the time it's usually the best play is to just ban this deck. Like this is like I don't know if people forgot about what's the name of that deck? Irelia, Azirelia, how that deck felt in the meta, but that deck is literally the same as Ari Kennen, like honestly, in a lot of different ways. And Ari Kennen is kind of holding down the meta, and it's not good to be in a tournament against a deck like that because you're rolling the dice of them drawing the nuts, like actually. So it's probably best to just take the deck off the chopping block, just ban it, and just make a lineup that basically counters or has good matchups into the rest of their lineup. So we see here Izzy Own bringing the darkness, having a pretty good hand. Twisted Catalyzer, Road Maker, Valfeast, Group Shot, Pokey Stick. Drawing Conchiologist for turn 2.
I think I solved everything for everyone, but I'm sure someone's gonna be upset. But that's fine. We solved it. We're moving forward. Right.
Everything's good?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Izzy owned took game 1, right?
Yep, Izzy Own took game 1.
Man, that as I was able to listen to you a little bit, right? But you're absolutely correct in that the Ari decks, the Ari Kennen decks, just are able to find lethal sometimes, and able to survive in really dire situations. Especially after like the double make it rain that we saw earlier, that kind of thing. They powered through anyway.
I don't know. I just feel like it's so crazy how this deck is so, like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, this deck is so like congruent to how Azirelia felt in the meta. Where it was like, it was either you ban this deck or your decks are literally just so goddamn good into it that there's no crazy hand that they could get to win the game. And to be honest, Ari Kennen is just so crazy that I don't think that there's any deck like that in the meta right now. So I think it should probably just, if I was playing tournaments, I would just ban the deck completely because I don't want to deal with it, honestly.
Yeah, I definitely don't think you can hard target it. And I'd say this as someone who literally tweeted earlier today that my brain is too small to actually play it properly. Personally, I have like a 35% win rate on that deck over 20 games, so I'm abandoning it. I'm personally hoping they just nerf it before seasonal, and then I can move forward with my life.
I felt that. I mean, hopefully they, like, tournaments like ours will show them that this deck is obviously, I mean, I'm sure they know, but this deck is really good and it needs to be touched in some kind of way. Like, me personally, I mean, we can brainstorm about it maybe tomorrow on the Mystic Shop podcast, but I think I have a few ideas of ways for them to hit the deck, but not neuter it like they did Azirelia, but just a few ways for them to just touch the deck a little bit so that it's not like oppressing the meta.
Yeah, speaking of, Vinny and bringing aggro decks, trying to perhaps get under Ari Gohard. We saw it didn't work in game 1. I played against the Sivir Ziggs deck in the Mastering Runeterra qualifier last Saturday. Kadu brought it, and it got there. It beat me. He was the one who eliminated me with the Ruin Runner. Was a card that I really wasn't prepared to deal with. And it'll be interesting to see if Darkness can deal with it. Even though Darkness is typically good against aggro, the Spell Shield might be hard to get through.
True. That Spell Shield is going to be the difference maker, honestly. Because with you being able to have Spell Shield, it just completely changes the game. Because sometimes you got to waste, like, a few extra cards on it, right? Like, you gotta put put a extra card that you didn't want to put into that unit. Now you have to use it because you want to kill this unit. But then it's like, wait, is this worth? Like, you don't know. Oh, wow. He went for double pokey stick and got right up negated. Oh, he's at 9. Woo, that had to hurt.
Yeah, down to 9, and we can see in the hand the Decimate plus the Fervor. That alone is 7. So if he could just find a little bit more, he should be able to push over the finish line.
And here we go. Here's Fervor. Wow. Also denying the darkness as well. That's actually the bigger point of that exchange there. Is that we also got rid of darkness. Darkness didn't get hit. So Vanguard got absolutely no level up from that. So darkness is at 4. We do see Senna coming down here. I'm guessing that's the Decimate. Yes, it is.
Also, I think I fixed the OBS Ninja.
Alright, copy.
I put it in the Discord.
Gotcha.
Now we're at the stage in the game where Senna can start taking over by generating so many darknesses. Now, it'll be interesting to see whether or not there'll be enough. Of course, as I mentioned, Finny is running these Spell Shield units, and Rune Runner comes with the Overwhelm. Would be enough to just kind of poke her way through. Instead, how about good players top deck, good cards, a big old Decimate coming in.
Wow.
X game 2.
Decimate for the win. Wow.
I'm hoping this person.
By any chance, you have Teokaru added?
Do I have Teokaru added? I do, but we're still in game 3. Or we're in game 3 now for Finny and Izzy.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. He won game 1.
So now we have Finny's Pyro Aggro against Darkness. I think Darkness traditionally is happy to be in this matchup, but it will be pretty much up to Finny, who's already demonstrated that he is quite astute at playing these aggressive lineups.
Yep, that is very true. I mean, if we can get to X stop.
Not only that, but with the Ishtali Sentinel in hand, there's definitely a way for Izzy Own to be able to heal up a little bit if they're not dead by turn 6.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Because especially with that draw of Ixtali there, like, I think basically if we make it to the to turn 6, then we're just chilling, right? Ooh, that hitting Decimate. That's big, actually. That's a lot of damage out of his hand. Do we swing here? Yeah, we swing here because we have offies. So I think we go for this Valfeast. Yeah, for sure. minimize some of that damage. Double Fervor, by the way.
Yeah, these double fervor hands are really great at kind of preventing the darkness from getting the value that it typically would want.
Mm-hmm. So I'm guessing this group shot is basically signaling to Finny that Izzy owned has a Withering Wail in the hand.
Yeah, it could be a Withering Wail, it could be a Vile Feast. Putting them both down to 1 definitely makes it seem like a Withering Wail. But we do see the answers, right? Double Fervor is certainly an option.
Yep, for sure.
Fervor is looking kind of nice here, of course. Finny can use the Noxian Fervor to prevent the healing from the Ishtali Sentinel.
You can also prevent the darkness proc from hitting as well, bringing Izzy own down to 10.
Yeah, and this kind of makes it an awkward situation. Now with the Imperial Demolitionist in hand, it is kind of the lower mana committal, and you're not wasting the attune from Zap. But it's not really a situation you want to find yourself in, putting damage on your own Crackshot Corsair. Now, we see the Fervor come through. 3 damage plus the 1 from the last breath effect gets Izzy down to 9.
Yep. We basically see a guaranteed darkness proc here onto face and onto Zap's Wraithfin. So Izzy owns takes it there. Vagar has been drawn.
This Ishtali Sentinel poses so many issues for Finny. Like, how is he supposed to attack in here in a profitable manner? And I guess the answer is Noxian Fervor, but that means he's probably going to have to win on this turn.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think we're supposed to box it. This is kind of tricky. Withering Wail saves us, kills the MF, but then if he has second fervor, then we're kind of in a really bad spot. But box here makes it so that we can't play anything else for the round. We're basically stuck on what we got. So if Finny is able to figure out a way to lethal us, then it's GG.
Yeah, I think Finny has to just accept this. I don't think they can afford to play the Noxian Fervor because I have to use it to stop the lifesteal when the Ishtali Sentinel attacks on the next turn. That gives them Decimate plus Make It Rain as a potential out.
Excuse me. Yep, for sure. So I'm trying to think in the mind of Finny here. I think we don't take this swing. I think this swing is kind of deadly. I mean, I guess not, because then we're able to top deck Decimate and kill him. Because he goes down to what, 6?
Yeah, we definitely can
3?
attack. Yeah, I don't think we can attack.
No, I don't think we attack with both. I think we just attack. Okay. Excuse me.
Because now you can't beat the open attack from Izzy-owned, which is the problem with this attack.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too.
Unless you're drawing a second Fervor.
He's somehow going for lethal here? I mean, it has to be fervor. Like, that's the only way this game can continue is if we're ferving the MF interface.
Okay, so potential out here is a second Make It Rain is lethal.
A second Make It Rain or third fervor is the outs. That isn't either one of those things.
No, it isn't. Well, we're kind of right back where we started right now. Decimate still would, get the damage in. I definitely think, obviously we had the benefit of like hindsight and not being under pressure, but I think not attacking there was definitely better because it also, you only attack with the Crackshot Corsair.
Mm-hmm.
Because then, no, you're still off by 1. Oh, never mind. I was going to say because then second MF would have been lethal as well, but it wouldn't have been because he would have been at 3 instead of 2. Interesting.
Yep, he would have been 1 off. I mean, the attack was fine. He just had to top deck something really good. I mean, because let's be honest, he's out of fuel. He just needs to top deck this third fervor and win the game. That's the out. Top deck third fervor, win the game. That is not fervor. Yeah. Finny taps out there. GG is he own. Taking first round. Sending Finny to the losers bracket.
Yeah, so I have another match issue I'm trying to fix. If you find the next game. Actually, I have Roji added. Can you just find Roji's opponent?
Gotcha. Okay, they just added me. I'm coming in right now. So we got Lurk versus this Xerath Zillion deck. I actually really like the Landmark Xerath Zillion deck actually. It has a lot of different lines, and then once you play Xerath with these rolling sands on the board, like it's able to clear so much. Like, I actually really like this deck. The Xerath Zillion deck, because once you have these rolling sands on the board, like it's able to basically clear everything. And then obviously once you level up Zillion as well. I mean, once you level up Xerath as well, like doing 3 to the whole board, especially against a deck like Lurk, like that does so much, honestly. So you see, he decides to summon, which him summoning is gonna make, it's gonna make one of these hatchlings definitely lose its life.
Yep, and the little the little mine goes off, kills the other hatchling as well, and things are kind of rough. We see another roiling. I'm sorry, another unraveled earth in the hand of Grandpa Roji, and so this is going to be a continuous problem. The lurk units obviously don't have a whole lot of HP.
Mm-hmm. Yep, for sure. And once this Xerath levels, that's when the real fun happens. So I think we're definitely gonna. Oh, he missed lurk.
Oh my! I just looked at how bad GG's hand is. It's pretty terrible. Choosing not to save the Xerath is interesting. I guess it's because Xerath's not going to die. That makes perfect sense. They don't need to play the Hourglass, so they're just not going to.
Yep, we literally don't need to play Hourglass, so we're just saying, all right, well, guess you're just sending your 3-mana your 3 attack unit into my newly buffed 3/4 Xerath. Alright, so leveled up Xerath is very scary here because now we're able to basically clear almost any lurker units that come onto the board. Also, having the Endless Devout is really strong because now we're able to block Fearsomes and not give up our champion, which is super good. Also, we also can't forget the looming problem that GG is gonna have to deal with very soon, which is the Arsenal. The Arsenal is sitting in Roji's hand, waiting. It probably has at least 5 or 6 procs at this time.
Yeah, it is 5 right now. Next turn, it'll probably get 2 more. That's 6, 7.
Yeah.
You put into Hourglass. That's another. Like, things are looking pretty good for Grandpa Roji.
Yeah.
He's probably pretty happy with where we're at right now.
Mm-hmm. Things are definitely looking up. Oh, we see the Rek'Sai drawn, but is it too late? That's the issue. Is it too late? Decides not to play it. Misses lurk again. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes that just happens like that. And they didn't want to play the Rek'Sai because Xerath would have killed the 4/3, which would have been a problem. And speaking of problems, that is now kind of abated a little bit. Xerath is in his little hidey hole in that stasis statue. But like you called earlier, we will see an Arsenal come out. The Arsenal will have 8 keywords, I think, when it drops, at least.
Wow. That's big. That is huge. That is basically a whole lot of keywords just ready to happen. See Endless Devout here. Best blocker in this deck. Arsenal coming down has Elusive and Scout. Oh, Roji's gaming.
Yeah, Elusive and Scout. How do you beat that right now? I think the answer is you don't. Maybe if there was like a Bone Skewer or 2, it would take both. Then maybe GG not high. But it's looking pretty bad for GG here. Unfortunately, I think we're going to have an opponent who 2-0s their games, or their first 2 rounds. Never mind, sorry. I think they're just having 2 of the losers bracket where they're going to show up.
Oh, wow. Was that game 1 or game 2? looks like it was game 2.
Yeah, it looks like it's the final game of that series. So Grandpa Roji moving on once again. Feeling pretty good about those games. Let's see if we can find another set to watch. I'm trying to add Edward's opponent right now.
Oh, okay.
We'll have to wait and see how that goes.
Okay, I was gonna ask if he had Gailey or Chavis added.
I think I have Gailey.
Okay, cause I have both.
Yeah, I do. I got Gailey.
Okay, I got Chavis then.
Wait on Gailey to enable spectate.
So here we got Sivir Action versus Bandle Tree.
Wow, what meta are we in? I feel like these players are like 3 metas behind. Maybe we're just coming full circle. Bandle Tree is kind of nice. Because it's very good against all the control decks and control lineups that have been coming back as a way to try and go bigger than RE Cannon. But now we have this anti-control lineup that's forming, which is why things like the Zero Valley are coming back, things like Bandle Tree is coming back. So the Mild right now, at least in the competitive scene, is wild, and I'm kind of happy to see all these decks, make the forefront again.
Yep. I like to see a good Bandle Tree deck, to be honest, because I like to pilot this deck sometimes on ladder, and I feel like I don't win enough games because I'm not able to foresee how I'm supposed to win with Bandle Tree. So I like to watch how some of these really top tournament players like to play it. So he went for the Buster shot on Sivir, but Chavez had the what's the name, the Shapestone to stop him from killing the Sivir there. Oh, killing the Kennen here.
All right, so I'm trying to think about how Gailey can survive for long enough. I'm really afraid of that Golden Aegis I see in the hand of Chavez Elite.
Yeah,
because
scary.
That combined with the Sivir can, and now even an Absolver, can really end a game almost unexpectedly. If you're the opponent, because you might be like all of a sudden, oh, I guess I'm dead now. But the Scorcher is gonna come through and take care of the Sivir problem.
Yep. Scorched Earth definitely saving the day there. Action leveling up, saving him from dying. Also being able to save the Bright Steel Protector there, I think is pretty okay. It does still die to things like Fervor or even another Scorched Earth if needed, but having another unit is obviously always pretty good. Yo,
Gailey can't be too happy. They're really low on units, which is not something usually these Bandles from decks are. But Gailey finding himself in this situation just keeps on drawing the removal spells, can stall out for quite some time, but who knows if it will be long enough. The Absolver might be used to try and save this Vicorian Bruiser for a little while, maybe.
Yo, I appreciate that, Mad Wheels, because I definitely forgot to turn off the sounds. Yo, wait, hold on. He come in the chat with Azir Elliott in his heart. Nah. I don't know about that, buddy. I'm happy that they neutered that deck.
Now the Buster Shot, man, they've summoned 7 different units. Buster Shot able to show us that Vandal Tree progress. And yeah, this Chevalier, or Cavaliers.
Oh, we see Sivir played here. Really scary. Not gonna lie to you, this is looking type spooky.
A little spooky, but we... Oh, the attack is nice because they can't mini-morph the Sivir if you attack, right? Because all the other spells go on the stack.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty solid.
Deciding against that that rally, I think that's a smart choice. We might be able to find a better rally, so I think that's a pretty smart choice, actually. Mad Will saying, to win with Tree, you have to decide if you're going to aggro them down or win with Tree. If you're winning with Tree, you have to play for generations. Very true, Mad Wills. I think that, again, that's probably my biggest problem with playing the deck, is that I'm unable to assess, like, with my hand if I'm aggroing or if I'm going for Tree. Like, sometimes I'll be aggroing them down, but then I'll just top tech Tree, and it's like, am I supposed to just completely, like, stop the aggro game and just go for Tree, or am I supposed to just continue on? That's kind of the part with me personally, how I mess up when I play Tree.
I've had more match issues today than I think I have, like, the entirety of our tournaments.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, I've had like 6.
Oh, wow. Oh, this looks like super lethal here. This looks like super lethal to me. So I see a rally in his hand. Yeah, you're just taking it.
Yeah, and it really just came down to they couldn't find units. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a Vandal Tree deck not have units at the rate that we just saw Gailey have.
Yep. The Sivir action deck was just every turn had additional units, was just able to swarm the board. Gailey just wasn't able to find all his units. And I mean, the rally, he didn't even need the rally. The rally was like the icing on the cake, to be honest. Hey, what you drinking? What you drinking? Huh?
I don't have nothing over here.
You good? Huh?
I told you I don't feel good, or
So you eating your food?
I'm trying to, but it don't taste good.
Oh, okay. It doesn't taste good? I ain't even. You want to taste my waffles? Try the waffles. I haven't even tried them
All right,
yet.
we'll be trying to find another game
Try it.
shortly.
Yeah. Do you have easy to win added? Or Italian X?
Maybe my taste buds are off, but it tastes weird to me. Eric, here. my taste buds off.
Wait, this tastes weird to you? What do you mean it tastes weird?
My taste buds are off.
All right, who do you want me to watch?
Shit, maybe I have to.
I was asking if you had Italian X or Easy to Win added.
I have Easy to Win.
Okay. Well, when that game gets started, then we can do that game. For now, let me see. Do I have them added? Do you have Cephalopod added?
I don't think so. Who are they playing?
Adding that person right now.
Can you add stuff? Because I don't have.
Okay.
I don't have the other one.
It's Sokabar. And I have Cephalopod.
Whenever they add me, I'll head on in.
Gotcha. He said, depending on the matchup and how close Tree is to finishing, most of the time keep punching them in the face. True. And then also the mare hurt Tree. You can't make cheap wide boards anymore. Yes, 100%. Yeah, that mare nerf really hurt Tree a lot. I didn't mean to start coaching how to play Battle Tree. No, you're good. You're good, Matt. You're good. I like hearing your insight sometimes. Wrong one. All right. So Doey comes into so we can see the other side of Sokabar. We're just gonna see Cephalopod's side, but he is playing some Kennen, Ari, Go Hard, and we're versing some Feel the Rush. We're basically catching what it looks like the ending part of the match because we are already at close to.
You know if Italian X is online? I'm sure he is.
Yes. Yes, Italian X is online.
All right, so hopefully they get in their game soon. Sockbar still doesn't add me. Are you already watching them?
Yeah, I was already watching them.
All right, when that game finishes, let me know. I'll hop into a different game and we can cast different games.
Copy. Oh, this is your favorite version of Ari Kennen? I don't mind this version, but to be honest, I mean maybe I'm just biased, but I really like the Might version of Mad Wheels. Like I like just when Ari is leveled up, I'm just like, all right, it's time to might you. I mean, the Go Hard version is, in my personal opinion, the best version because Ari Kennen is it's a very grindy deck, even though it can combo you all in one turn sometimes, but it's a very grindy deck. And Go Hard is basically on the same level or on the same grindy kind of thing. So they're basically doing the same thing. So it actually matches up pretty well. So looks like we're seeing Spectral Matron come out, copying Spectral Matron. It looks like he's just trying to get some damage in here. Makes sense. It's kind of hard to get some damage in against Ari Kennen because they have a lot of blockers. And on top of that, they can get rid of some of their units that they don't really need. So it's kind of hard to get some damage in. So we see Cephalopod using the God Willow Seed landmark to bounce Kennen back to hand, giving him still another fearsome blocker. But he's gonna take the 6 here because he doesn't have another fearsome blocker. I mean, he could concussive palm it. He could, but I think that we're just gonna take the 6 here because I mean, let's be honest, this is not threatening us. Definitely thinking about palming it for sure, because I mean, how we lose is some atrocity nonsense. Like honestly, that's how we're gonna lose this game. Of course, you would like the might version. Of course. What do you mean? Of course, I would like the might version. I like might. All right, so Cephalopod actually going for the line that uses concussive palm here. I don't hate it. I just don't think I would have done it because, I mean, it's not threatening us, to be honest. The only way we lose a match like this with a hand like how Cephalopod has is if we basically take an atrocity to the face. Hmm? Yeah.
You like it?
It's okay. It tastes super chocolatey, I'll say that for sure. God Willow might be the best card from Magical Adventures. No. I actually think Cyan, the Thousand-Tailed, is amazing. I think this card is actually disgusting. I see this card eventually getting nerfed. And maybe that's just me, but this card is absolutely disgusting. Honestly. You hate Noxus? Noxus is probably my second liked region, to be honest. I really like Noxus. Like honestly, the only reason why I like Demacia is because Lucian's there. Lucian's there. Poppy's there. Technically, Senna's there. Lux is there. Garen's okay. I mean, who's not to like in Demacia, honestly? I mean, Shyvana? Like, bro, she's a dragon. What's not to like?
Yeah.
Honestly. Thank you.
Let's give him this mac and cheese bites.
Did you taste them?
It tastes,
Oh, that's the only thing you about to eat?
I'm about to get to leave him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gonna eat some of it with him? You think he gonna eat all of that?
I was gonna
Or are you gonna give it to him for lunch?
That's what I'm
Oh, okay. All the champs are boring except Riven and Vladimir, and they are bad. Nah. What you mean? Don't be doing my boy Draven like that. Don't you be doing my boy Draven like that. And Rumble is a part of Noxus. Noxus and Rumble. Don't forget it. Alright? Going for the Withering Whale here. Just trying, honestly. Suskabar is literally just trying to live, honestly. And I also think that was like it was kind of a check for Deny, but a soft check. It was like, does he have it? But to be honest, I don't think Cephalopod would have used.
All right, how's that game going?
It's kind of I think this game is gonna go for a little long because it's Field of Rush versus Ari Kennen.
Okay, I'll try and find another match then.
Okay. Also, I don't know if this is the first match or the second match.
Okay.
No. This is Field of Rush. I don't think this is Yetis. I mean, I could check the list. after the match just to be sure. But I feel like this is Field of Rush. Even though, actually, well, I don't know. Because I haven't seen a Fatal Rush, so maybe you're right. Yeah, it looks like an easy dub for Cephalopod. He's probably going to get this dub here. Stay unworked, yo. I like that name, by the way. I like that name. 3 favorite reasons in order. Ionia, Shadow Owls, Freljord. Yo, Mad Wheels. You like the code, bro? You like the code? You like the code, Mad Wheels? I don't like the code. I really don't. I don't like the code. That's why I would never choose Freljord as one of my favorites. I think in order, three best most liked regions is probably Demacia, Shadow Owls, and you know what? I could dig Ionia, even though every time Ionia is good, they suppress the whole meta. But it's okay. It's all right. As long as Karma is still in Ionia, we're good. Say yes, I'm the guy who doesn't want my opponent to have fun. Hey, sometimes they can't have a good time, okay? When Karma is casting 2 Field the Rushes, they're not having a good time. Alright, so it looks like we're going into game 2. So, we have, it looks like Sentinel Control versus some Poros, and I am definitely correct. Cephalopod. I think this is. Excuse me, my bad. I'm also eating at the same time. I think this is favored for Cephalopod because he has removal. It's just he has to be able to use it. I mean, I think this is favored for him, but I don't think it's favored by much, to be honest. Because yes, he has removal to remove the Poros even before they become big. And even after they become big, things like Thermo and Vengeance and stuff. But the issue is that once he gets a full board, like once Sokabar is able to get a full board, it's going to be incredibly hard for Cephalopod to deal with these things. It's like the only card he really has in his deck to deal with a wide board like that is going to be a card like Runeterra, which I don't know if this list is playing Runeterra, so it's going to be difficult.
Give it to me.
So, Cephalopod trying to decide against Atrocity, Mystic Shot, or Valfis. Out of these 3, I think the Mystic Shot is probably the best. I only say that because these Poros are going to get big, and they're going to get big fast. So we have to kind of neuter them before they become an issue. Oh, deciding to skip. Taking neither. Reason why I don't like that much is because pretty much like we're kind of saying, okay, we don't need removal. Like we're basically hedging our bets on this box. Which if our opponent plays well, then our box will never be good enough to get it in. Which, as you can see, opponent is able to play around our box. Lux and Solace better have synergy because Lux needs spell casting and needs a spell casting friend. Also, Zion and Rakan better come out together. Yo, I was saying that same thing. I know there's an episode like mad long ago that I definitely said that Zaya and Rakan need to come out together. I don't think, actually, no. I don't think they need to be one card, but I think they need to come out together. That would be dope. Oh, wow. Okay. So, we're avenging Zenith for sure. That is 5 damage to the dome. We're avenging that every time. All the Poro buffs are our burst, the removal doesn't. True. True. F opponent is a gamer. Yeah. That was pretty good. But to be honest, we kind of need a Poro Cannon here, or a way to get our Poros, or we to be honest, we aren't really doing much. Like, that's my problem with this deck, honestly, is if we don't have a way to just generate a whole bunch of Poros, then yes, we did Iceborne Legacy all these Poros, but it means nothing. But we do see a Poro Cannon in the hand of Sokabar, so we are going to see the Poros march straight down the board. So I am surprised he decided to go for that troll chant there, because it doesn't save it. Oh my God. Wow. 7 sevens, by the way. 7 sevens. 7 sevens, by the way. So if he has another Poro Cannon, then he's just gaming. Like, actually. He's actually just gaming. You said removal doesn't matter? Removal matters a little bit. Because if we can stop these Poros... Oh, it's just GG. Because if we can stop these Poros from getting big, then we have a game. But like this, if we allow the Poros to get as big as they get, then there's almost nothing we can do, right? Like, we're basically at their win. Like, Sevenpod's taking 14 here. There's nothing he can do about that. There's absolutely nothing he can do about taking 16 here. Doesn't matter how good of a player we are. It's just, take 16. Next turn to somehow win the game. Nah. Nope. There's no way winning the game next turn. We are 2 turns away from playing Lidros and winning. Actually, no. I'm lying, because we had to use outro there. Nope. We have no outs. We actually have no outs. There's no way for us to win this game. Like, completely. There is no out. So, my bad. I know in the beginning I said this was a good matchup. This is a terrible matchup. Like, completely. This is a horrific matchup for Sentinels. As long as you're able to play around their removal, then there's honestly nothing you can do. So, Sevenpod here losing that game. Looks like we're going into game 3. Game 3 on deck. Here we go. If opponent doesn't have third Poro, could have been an out. True. Most definitely true. I think that third Poro is what sealed the game. Because that turned it from a 2-turn clock to a 1-turn clock. Like, off rip. So we see here, we still need to get a win with this this TLC deck. Stay on Work saying this might be a Yeti deck. To be honest, I haven't seen any Yetis, so I'm not 100% sure. It definitely could be Yeti deck, but I didn't see any Yetis, so I kind of just assumed that it was Filler Rush. But we're definitely gonna see here. Let's see if he plays some Yetis. Let's see if he gets the combo that he's looking for. Let's see what happens. So Cephalopod here just playing his game. He is playing control. He's going to be pressing that blue button a whole lot more. You good?
I'm trying to give her my money.
For everything?
Yes.
Oh wow, is that bad? Hope they put Sona in Ionia and not Demacia. Wait, in the lore, is she from Demacia? For real? Sona's from Demacia? Huh. Blue button is the best button. That is facts. When you're playing control, like, I forgot who said this to me, but if you're playing control and you have no idea what to do, just slam that blue button. Just slam it. Let your opponent make the mistake. You don't have to make any mistakes. Just, alright, press it. She lives there, yeah. Nah. I mean, I can tell the story after the tournament. But to make a long story short, we ordered some food and she didn't like it.
Well, it's a good thing we never went there like I wanted to.
Vengeance coming down instantly. We're saying no. We're saying nope. We're good. Not dealing with Kindred at all. I really wish we could see the hand of Suskabar because I want to know what kind of deck this is. Like, I'm real curious to know if this is the Yeti deck, but he hasn't been playing them because he wants to build the combo through a turn, or if this is just TLC. I mean, not TLC, Field Rush. Like, I'm really curious, actually. I actually appreciate Stay Woke reminding me of that deck, because this could easily be that, to be honest. This could easily be a Yeti refined deck, because I know Yetis were played with Noxus and Scion maybe like before the patch, but because Scion got hit, I do know a lot of people were experimenting with TLC because that 8-drop Yeti hitting the board levels up Lissandra, so that actually is pretty good. So I know people were experimenting with it. So are we just going to see another Vengeance? Oh, Withering Wail. Okay. Oh, we're just going to... Sephapod saying, nope. I just do not want to deal with this Trundle. Just evaporate it. Get it off the board. It was never here. Goodbye. Sona lives in Demacia, but she was adopted by an Ionian couple. She went back to Demacia with her mom. I forgot why. Okay, copy. So, confirmed, Sona is from Demacia, but she was adopted by an Ionian couple. Okay, that's cool. What? What? So why don't you read it? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Now I can see the region deck tracker got in the way. Oh, for real? Oh, wait. The deck tracker was in the way for you? I mean, I think you can minimize it on Twitch. I think it's in the left hand corner. I think you could just minimize it if it's like, you know, taking up too much space on your screen. Leveling up Trundle here. Yeah, I just minimized it. Okay, copy. Also, if you see that, if you in the I think it's in the middle on the right side, you can just disable it. If it's like obviously if it's like too much on the screen, you could just disable it so that you could see the entire picture. Oh, leveling up Lissandra here. Yeah, so this is like an old TLC list. That's what this looks like anyways. This looks like old TLC, which isn't bad in current meta, to be honest. It isn't too bad, like, at all. Okay. Professional streamer, by the way. Yeah, no problem. I figured because you said you were minimizing it that you probably didn't know that. But yeah, in the right side, on the right side, I think it's in the middle. You can always just disable any apps for any streamers right there. You can just disable it. It saw runs outro in this version. Cephalopod is done for. Yeah, he definitely could lose here for sure. Because outro is already actually, yeah, outro here is GG. So let's see what Cephalopod is gonna do here. He might just toss down the Karina. Speaking of that, are we gonna see outro off the rip? Oh no. Oh wow. Wow. Killing the Trondo. Wow. She could be like Shen. Shen is from Ionia, but he basically doubles as a Demacian champion. That is very true. Cause Shen, even though as Demacian, I mean as Ionian Shen is, he's basically from Demacia. Cause he's not playing with any Ionians. Thermal beam being drawn here. So this is a weird spot for Cephalopod, to be honest. Like, this is a super, super weird spot. Like I said, I wish we could see the hand of Suscabar. But I mean, we can kind of assume that he has things like Ruination in hand. He has things like Vengeance, because we haven't seen it all game. So he has to have drawn it eventually, right? Like, these are cards that Cephalopod has to be playing around. Are we going to go for this thermal? That's the real question. Honestly, I think Cephalopod is definitely thinking about taking this thermal. Is it good? It does a lot of things. I don't know if it's good, though. I don't know if they're good, but it definitely does a lot of things. For sure. Going for the attack here. I think that's a smart attack. Deciding not to give Suscabar another draw, which is obviously smart. Going for the box. Are we going to see an outro on the stack? Oh, we could see a Vow Feast here, by the way. I just noticed. We could see a Vow Feast killing the 2-1 to then give our 3-3 plus 2 plus 1. Allowing it to live. Oh, we're just going for game. Oh, that has to be a freeze. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I don't think we can do that. So Cephalopod seeing the lines, trying to go for it, but unable to get the damage through. We do 5 damage because our unit is able to live. Our Sentinel is able to live through the box. But we just have Ice Shard from Lysandra, able to clean it up. And we're ready to go into the next turn. So Cephalopod saying no. We are going to Thermogenic Beam this Lysandra, making our Nexus not tough anymore. Suscabar not having another Lysandra, which is big. Oh, Spectral Matron the Watcher. Wow, I haven't seen that combo in a while. So, for anybody that doesn't know, Watcher got changed, but you can still summon it off of Spectral Matron to make it so that basically you obliterate the enemy deck, leaving only 3 non-champion cards in the deck. So basically it gives you 3 turns. So as you see, there's only 3 cards left now. But Cephalopod is taking 6 here, which is pretty big. Escobar giving him the GG. We have Financer being drawn. Outro, Vengeance, Assembly Line. Okay. Outro, yep. Yeah, it looks like GG, but you know Cephalopod, they like playing it out, which nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong at all. Just like to play it out. Like to see the opponent have all the outs. Nothing wrong with that. I have no problems because you never know what you can draw. You never know what you can get off of a certain card. The Watcher takes more cards than Maokai? Yes, the Watcher does take more cards than Maokai. But remember, it used to leave, I think it used to leave you with 2 cards in deck, if I'm not mistaken. But then they nerfed it to make it 3 non-champion cards now. So GG. Cephalopod moving to losers bracket. I'm gonna tell Doey that we're done with this game, and then hopefully we can start to cast some more tournaments together. So just give me 1 second, guys. Copium win with Assembly Line, then Mystic GG. Yeah, I don't know what Cephalopod was really thinking about there, because there wasn't much he could have done. To be honest, there wasn't much he could have done. But I know. He likes to definitely see everything the opponent likes to do. Like basically he likes to wait until his Nexus hits 0, and then he surrenders. He doesn't like to just give up mid game. So all right, let me tell Doey. Doey, this game finally ended just now. Oh yeah, you're right, Mad Wheels. It used to literally kill your whole deck. Yeah, you're right. It used to have no cards.
Do you have HDR Akihiko?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right, Mad Wheels. It used to literally get rid of your whole deck. That's why.
So we're seeing Lee Sin versus Artie Kennen Gohard. Eduard won game 1. Game 2 was won by, or we're in the middle of. But Artie Kennen Gohard's supposed to be quite good against Zoe Lee Sin. That being said, Akihiko is finding his way through as well as possible. And really, Eduard, the story of the match is Eduard having difficulty, I think, finding the Gohards. Only one in the top 20, 19 cards in the deck.
All I know is this is a very, very scary board. Like, Zoe is flipped, and now everything gaining lifesteal, fury, and like, this is a crazy game we walked into, guys.
Yeah, it's quite wild. Akihiko out there with the big Chad energy on turn 1 versus the Gohard deck just drops the Zoe, no fear, and it really worked out for him, as Eduard was not able to find it.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Just drops it down, says, "Do you have it?" And Eloise says, "Nope, I do not."
Looks like Akihiko might be trying to consider playing Deny. Opts against it instead, just buffing up the attack power of Zone.
I think we take this Deny now. I like this line that Akihiko decided to go with. Of course, if we see LOR's Deny, we see the Deny.
Yeah, this forced Eduard really to have two answers instead of only one, so it's kind of clever putting him on that. And fortunately for Eduard, it worked out. And we do see another go hard drawn, so this is the second go hard. If this go hard goes off, especially now that a deny has been used, if the go hard does go off, things look really good, I think, for Eduard. But if he can't get the second, or if he can't get the third and then the fourth go hard, then things are still a problem.
Yep, for sure. I think LOR is probably going to try to draw the. I think LOR is definitely going to try to draw the go hards as fast as possible, so he can be able to, clear Akihiko's field and just be able to just keep things going, because as long as Akihiko's field is as full as it is, it's gonna be difficult for him to get these. Even Ari coming down here, it's gonna be hard for him to push through.
Yep, absolutely. Thank you so much. Maybe next time for the raid of 34. I appreciate it. You've been crushing it, both in Runeterra and on the stream.
Facts.
Welcome, everyone. We are in the Mystic Shot podcast, weekly number 14. We're doing something a little special tonight. We have the double elim. We decided to strap in here for a while and see what's what. I need to fix this camera. 1 second.
You got it. So usually every Tuesday we do single elim, 30 people. No, we do 32 people. But today we decided to like Joey said, strap it in. We got 40 people here tonight, and we got double elim. So everybody has a second chance. So I don't hear anybody say, I got high rolled. No. I don't want to hear that. All right? You didn't get high rolled. You got 2 chances. All right? That's it.
We have the Hush coming down onto the Ari. Kind of threatening to just kill her, kind of straight up. We could see a palm to try and prevent that from happening, or the double cannon spell.
Oh, you said most people don't know there's a losers bracket,
and
I don't know. Me and
still
Doey
having difficulty finding these go hards.
Me and Doey announced it on the Mystic Shot Discord, and we also announced it on Twitter. So I know we usually don't have the losers bracket, but today me and Doey decided, all right, we're going to see how long this is going to take. I mean, this is a little experiment, of course, but we're going to see how long it's going to take. We're going to see if we can do it. So we just decided to just make it happen tonight. So we're going to see how long it's going to take and see if this is something that we can regularly do. Because we honestly, I like the content. I like giving people a bunch of chances. I like being able to have these community events. It's been dope.
Oh, Eduard's internet. Breaking news. Eduard's internet is gone. It is down.
What?
So GG, I guess.
Wow, we go out like that?
Hey, you know what? Fortunately, we have a loser's bracket, right? You were telling us about it before. We have a loser's bracket. So, oh wait, this is only game 2 as well.
Oh, this is only game 2? Alright, LOR isn't out of it then. He isn't out of it yet.
Yeah, he's trying to get
it back
time.
up.
He's trying to back up for round 3.
Damn, I'm mad LOR almost went out like that. Yo.
We will see Akihiko push on through here.
sounds good to experiment since people don't like single limb unless it's very little people. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Also, not only that, but to be honest, I've been seeing a lot of people just have been telling me personally, like, why is it only single limb? And I just been, honestly, I just haven't really had a good reason other than me and Doey kind of just want to go to sleep. Really,
sure
that's probably the only reason.
There will be a game 3,
because
we will wait a little bit.
Because if we have this is our thought process.
Just a reminder, if you don't know, you're on Push to Talk.
Yeah, no, I know. I was
okay.
All I was saying was that because somebody was asking why we decided to experiment today with the double limb and stuff. All I was saying was that basically I don't really have a good reason other than me and Dory want to get some sleep. Honestly.
Apparently we don't want to get some.
I mean, we can lose like an hour of sleep if that's all it's gonna take to just do some double limb. Honestly, I don't mind. I mean, early in the morning, I pretty much just have to take my son to daycare, so that's pretty much all I do.
Yeah, we don't really know how much longer it'll take having the double limb, but I mean, double limb definitely feels a whole lot better than single limb. So we decided we'd try it out.
Yep, exactly. It's a little experiment for tonight. I mean, also we can't also take away that, you know, the more people in the tournament, the better the content is, right?
That is certainly true.
So hopefully LOR is able to come back.
Yeah. Do you have Italian X?
Yes, I have Italian X.
All right, I'll go ahead and hop in the easy to win game versus Italian X. That way we can get a game.
Copy. Alright, I'm sorry guys. I had to kill Runeterra because I don't think that game was going to load up because LOR is not there at the moment. And I think it's going to wait for him to come back. So we might check back in on that match a little bit later. But right now we're going to check into the Italian X versus Easy to Win. You say you got Easy to Win, right?
Yeah, maybe we will last year, Gio. We don't know. We're still testing things out. All right, so looks like we have some scouts versus Zillion Xerath, and with the level Xerath, things might be going okay for Italian X, despite potentially a double rally turn upcoming. It's really hard for units to be developed, and in fact, they can't be developed without Misfortune just dying, unless they're going to commit a rally beforehand.
Oh wow, committing the rally there.
Yeah, this rally just lets him play the Vanguard Sergeant if he wants, because Misfortune does have the barrier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Wow, Italian X just saying, nope, you're not getting an attack off. You're good.
And is able to just stun it. So this effectively cancels the rally
Yep.
for this turn.
Yeah, that's pretty nutty. He basically basically just played on one mana deny. Excuse me. Like pretty much. That was a one mana deny.
Yeah, and now they feel confident even attacking with the Xerath because they Easy to Win most definitely doesn't want to lose Misfortune for nothing. The Tough comes through, at least kills the Clock Hand, but they take 4 damage in the process.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we see Arsenal in the hand now. So Arsenal already has 5 on it. So Yeah, Italian X is doing pretty good here because once we get to that, that arsenal, we're gonna be chilling, right?
I was just saying, especially because there's no real answer for the arsenal, and there's really no way for Easy to Win to develop units without just killing Misfortune. It's a big problem that Easy to Win has to solve, or else it's just gonna be it. And he's already running out of steam. Oh man, playing the Rite of Negation, threatening to kill the Vanguard Sergeant, it will at worst kill that and remove the barrier from Misfortune.
Yep, that Rite of Arcane definitely coming in clutch there, having to use the sharp side there. But I'm sure we're gonna block with Zillion. I mean, yeah, I'm sure we're gonna block with Zillion here. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah, and now Misfortune has to, attack on her own. And now there is a choice to be made, right? And that's, do we sack the Xerath to kill the Misfortune?
Telling that's saying most definitely. Ooh, Quinn being drawn. That's actually big. Quinn is huge, actually.
But on the next turn, something maybe even huger than Quinn will be popping up, and that will be the Arsenal. That Easy to Win has to deal with.
Yep, that Arsenal definitely coming out is going to be a big, big problem. And like you said earlier, there is nothing in Easy to Win's current hand that is going to be able to deal with this Arsenal. Arsenal now, when played, is going to have 8 keywords on it, which is humongous. That is a big unit.
We might even see a Rite of Negation here. If you Rite of Negation this, it really kind of just stops everything from happening, whereas this For Demacia threatens to kind of kill the Arsenal in some situations. So we might just decide to not play the Arsenal this turn and wait out the wait out the For Demacia.
Deciding against it, deciding to develop units instead. That's smart.
Yeah, I think this is perfectly reasonable because it means they could just chump block twice, then play the Arsenal and see what's going on. Now, this is technically weak into a double make it rain. Opting to keep Zillion alive is weird to me, but okay. I guess once damage on the Quinn, I guess. But technically weak into double make it rain. But obviously we can see in Easy to Win's hand that that is not the case.
Not getting lifesteal does suck, but we do have a bunch of other amazing keywords here.
No scout either is also kind of a problem for Easy to Win. I mean, sorry, for Italian X. But with the Valor being summoned, one more keyword will be coming through. Gets Spell Shield, not what he was looking for.
Lito? Oh. So weirdly enough, is there anything that he could top deck to win him the game? No. Especially when a Tynex draws a mini morph, by the way. Yep, showing him the sharp sight. GG's. Wow. I wonder if that was game 1 or game 2. So I'm still waiting. Dory, you went into a different game?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hit push to talk. I'm on the Akihiko Eluard game. I have Eluard.
Okay, gotcha.
We're here in the Ari Kennen mirror, which is it's gonna be an interesting one, because it oftentimes comes down to who misses allegiance, and Eluard just did. Allegiance whiffed. Go Hard is on the top of his deck. And with the whiff of Allegiance, we went from a game that looked like it might be problematic for Eluard to a game that looks like it's devastatingly not great. Taking quite a bit of damage, doesn't have a Tasty Feyfolk in hand. Oftentimes, Kenari Go Hard lists will run 1 or 2. Don't have that Lifesteal Cannon leveling up, and with this, Eluard finds himself at a distinct disadvantage.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a pretty big disparity of disadvantage. I think Eluard here being forced into playing this recall. Doesn't want to lose the droplet.
So the way that Eluard wins this game is going to be through the Go Hards, I believe. It's hard to tell because you missed the very beginning of this game, but I believe he's at the kind of Go Hard advantage. Although Akihiko has one as well, so it's actually neutral. I'm trying to find a way for Eluard to have an advantage in this game, and I'm just not seeing it. Perhaps it's the Notifies that we see in his hand can prevent the Go Hard advantage.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to notify these Go Hards, because we can't allow Akihiko to get what's the name off. If he packs our bags, it's done.
Yeah, definitely. Eluard trying to find a way to eke out some advantage. I think it is through the Go Hard that he has in his hand, and denying or notifying, I guess, the Go Hards from Akihiko. This is the second Go Hard that Akihiko has played, so we're kind of neutralizing in that regard, should Eluard be able to successfully cast his. the Lightning Rush, this Notify is gonna end up being a 2-for-1
Oh, wow.
because it effectively kills the cannon,
Oh,
saves his cannon,
wow. That's actually a big...
and he might get the kill on the Dancing Droplet.
That's actually a big play there. Because he's able to kill a cannon and also get his go hard to go off. I think that's pretty big. He does have to give up his droplet for it, but I think it's okay.
Akihiko, thinking of his response, goes with another Lightning Rush. So he kills a Droplet to shuffle a cannon in his deck. But the Go Hard still gets put into the deck, it's still cast. But does prevent the extra card from being drawn by Eduard here. One very dangerous note for Eduard's situation is that Ari is at 4 out of 6. Which means that she will be leveling up soon. Could have leveled this turn had they wanted to, but they decided to play the sign-in
Hit Allegiance this time. That's pretty good.
instead.
Hitting Allegiance is usually pretty good.
Yeah, usually.
Definitely a good start.
Opting to attack here with sign-in. I mean, this is a pretty good attack he's showing. We can expect Ari to get stunned, I believe, because of the Mark of the Storm. Like I tweeted out earlier today, the Ari Cannon deck, it's too big brain for me. Important to note, Akihiko has 10 cards in hand, so even if Kennen is blocked, he will not generate another stun or another mark. Akihiko has a Twin Disciplines in hand if he wants to push a little bit more damage. It is an option available. They could Twin Disciplines, put Eduard down to 3. Or they could just accept this and be happy putting Eduard down to 6. This is actually kind of a pretty big turn for Eduard, because Kennen is at 4 out of 5. When he plays this next Dancing Droplet, Kennen will level up, and he has 2 cannons on the field. Which means that's a lot of Mark of the Storms being generated. And now we might be finding Eduard in a position where he might be able to eke out an advantage. Ari will level up this turn as well. So they might play the... they can't play God Widow's Seedling. It actually won't work right now. Ari does level up. We'll recall the entire board. It's kind of an issue because of the sign-in, or at least it might be. I think not the safety block here with sign-in. Means that deny could stop this. Alternatively, Eduard could just try and push a little bit of extra damage.
This is a very unique spot. I'll say that for sure. Excuse me.
Yeah, we might see Akihiko going down to 3 if he doesn't want to play a Homecoming on one of these cannons. One of the problems with putting a Homecoming on the cannon is that it generates a removal spell for your opponent.
Leveled R here coming in hot.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Eduard's going to go about surviving the next turn. Kind of a big problem. He has 2 elusives to block with. I suppose the recalls can prevent the RE chain from working. Oh, and side note here, Eduard might just find lethal with these lightning rushes. We have Akihiko down to 1. If there's no way for Akihiko to stop a lightning rush through a deny, then it won't really matter.
Oh, draws the second Homecoming.
He might have just found his way through with burn. Alright, the attack coming through. Let's see if Eduard decides to present lethal.
I mean, I have to think we do, right? Like,
Especially because of deny backup.
Yeah.
That being said, we have caster vision, and it won't work out anyway. I don't think.
Yeah, nope. It will not work.
So
It won't work.
he needs to find a way to force Akihiko to commit mana in order to have lethal. Let's check the eye here. Yep, unable to present or to prevent Akihiko from presenting lethal, which might force out a different kind of route. Oh, here we go. Preventing the strike. Still does. Oh, ran out of time. Eluard ran out of time on the 0.
Oh, he's dead?
He's dead. He ran out of time.
Oh, he ran out of time. Oh, okay.
Try to find a way to force him to present lethal without, or by making him spend mana. Didn't work out for him. Really unfortunate for Eluard to kind of go out of a tournament in that way, running out of time. Really tricky situation. And unfortunate, but GG to Akihiko.
Oh, wow. Wow, damn. Eluard running out of time there. That was just enough to lethal him. But to be honest, if he had went for lethal, he had double homecoming anyway. So it was okay. It's all right, Eluard. It's fine. Go to losers bracket. Win some games. We'll see you back, all right?
Absolutely. Did he have an answer for lethal? Yeah, he had double homecoming.
GG. What's going on?
Let's go ahead and stick with the Akihiko. Because it should be Akihiko versus Grandpa Roji coming up next.
All right. Stay for that. Stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that.
I don't think you were dodged though, because he would have to recall his own units, right, Eluard?
Yeah, he
So
wasn't
he
dead.
would have dealt less damage.
Yeah, he would have dealt probably like 2 less damage.
Yeah, I don't know. Tricky situation. Tricky.
I mean, he also still had what's the name of it? I think he still would have had enough damage anyways though, cuz he had what's the name of this freaking card?
He had 10 mana, so I think he had 10 total. Did he have twin?
Yeah, he had twin too.
Then yeah, I think I don't know. Like I said, that deck's too hard for me. we don't play RE Cannon in this household. I've given up on it. I played like 20 games on it today. Oh, just double Hoko the RE? True. You're right, Edward. See? Big brain. Right? That's why he's at the top of the ladder and I'm not. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that you could double Hoko the Ari and have that work out. For some reason, I thought you had a homecoming 2 different things. But, you're right. You were dead.
So, let me see. We also got Izzy Own versus... I was just checking the bracket. GG, you still have to wait for the Eluard versus Black Sparrow match. Once that match is over, then you can proceed. Let's see here. Okay. So we're just waiting for Akihiko versus Grandpa Roji. I think I have Akihiko. Let's see here. Yep. Yeah. He has Grandpa Roji.
Do you have Akihiko still?
Yep, I have Akihiko.
Alright. Alright, so we have Kindred Elise versus Zereth Zillion. Kindred could be a problem if they could stick on the board. Both kind of decks kind of weirdly try and do a similar thing by having this removal engine on the field. For Zereth Zillion, of course, that is Zereth. And for Kindred...
You press push to talk.
Sorry. Whichever one is able to stick their removal engine first, I think is going to be the one to be successful. And the Right of the Arcane top deck looking pretty good.
Oh yeah, that Right of the Arcane definitely coming in clutch there for sure. Because now we're able to kill the Kindred for free because there's no way that Akihiko has a way to deal with us using a landmark to kill Kindred, which is amazing. What's up?
Yeah, so as long as Roji doesn't tap below this 3 mana,
No.
it should
Not
be
gonna lie.
fine. As long
Go
as
ahead.
Zereth is not being targeted by a mark.
Huh?
As soon as they get targeted by the mark, then we'll likely see the Right of the Arcane.
Okay. So what you want to?
I'm not sure how Zereth works. If he uses it now to target the Kindred,
The tournament.
I don't know shit.
does it deal
Alright,
1 damage or
well.
3?
Fucking that nigga just
You
do
can't
it.
say first of all, you can't say the N word on Twitch, so you need to
You can't
relax.
say the N word on Twitch.
No.
Why?
Cannot say the N word on Twitch. And second of all, this button right here is so Doey can hear you. This button right here. I'm gonna give him a
would be a
quick bath.
relatively
You show me like I'm
inefficient
commenting.
Right of Negation.
You are. You want me to give him a quick bath or not?
Decides to keep going how they
Okay.
are because Kindred's mark
So you commentate
no
for
longer
me.
applies.
I'm good.
They could even kill the Buru Sentinel
Or you can get a
with the Pokey Stick next turn. They're finding 5 damage. Kind of a cute line.
Oh wow, that 5 damage being able to just get it in there. Wow. That's pretty big, to be honest.
Yeah, it does mean that Roji takes 4 on the next turn. Equalizes the health total though, so not all is lost. Time Bomb is not too bad. Obviously, we don't know what Roji predicted. Ooh, the Desert Naturalist getting bounced instead of the Right of Negation. That's a big deal for Roji.
Yes, it is. But we definitely do pick up a time bomb here, which can't be laughed at because it is pretty big here.
Especially because this Time Bomb is going to be getting a double kill on the Sentinels. I was talking earlier about how whoever sticks the removal engine might find themselves in a very favorable spot, but Kindred's been on the board for quite some time and has not made any progress towards her level up, and things are generally, I think, fine for Akihiko. blocking in a way that keeps the Endless Devout alive. Because they want the Mark going onto the Zillion, okay. And here's the Red of the Arcane, opting to use a mana gem, making perfect sense as there's no landmark on the field, and they don't need to play the Explosive Minefield. Losing a mana gem at this point in the game without an arsenal in hand isn't too big of a deal. Perhaps if he had an arsenal, it would be more concerning.
Ooh, I saw that. Arsenal being drawn there is huge.
Yeah, especially because Roji just, with the Red of the Arcane that he played last turn, now isn't able to get the Arsenal down on this turn, but next turn, he'll be right back and ready for him. Thermogenic Beam, of course, will be a big threat if the Arsenal doesn't get Spell Shield.
We got Kennen, we got the Brawl Sentinel, and Aftershock. Choosing to take the Aftershock there.
I think if you're Roji, you might actually want to destroy your landmark now, just to try and get an additional progress onto the Arsenal. Try and get him having Spell Shield. Might be a solid option for him. Of course, he might not want to play around second Thermo Beam.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
No, I think you definitely do it now. This isn't a conclusion I would come to without caster vision, but even though I have it, I still think it's right. Because the worst case scenario is the Thermo Beam. But if they Thermo Beam your Arsenal, that means you have a Xerath, a 5...
Huh. Deciding to pass here. Go hard, and time. Choosing the go hard. Okay.
Yeah, kind of a awkward situation. Decides to play towards his own inevitability. Mm-hmm. Maybe looking for something like a Hourglass in the future. No unit can really threaten Roji at the moment, especially with the Explosive Minefield.
I feel like that's gonna get. I feel like that might get negated. Oh, Roji deciding not to, deciding to let it go. Arsenal being thrown down. Oh, Arsenal being thrown down because it shields down. No vengeance, no thermo. We're chilling. Oh wow, I just noticed it has Scout, Elusive, and Challenger.
Yeah, and the scout, of course, being the problem, right? It does threaten to just kind of win the game outright, all on its own.
Yeah, the scout is the issue for sure.
And he gets
Oh, spell
back.
shield! Oh, wow.
The spell shield.
That's
So hard
insane.
for Akihiko to come back from a situation like this. The Station Archivist, pretty good though, dealing with spell shields.
You see, pack your bags in hand. Oh, he develops. Oh, wow. Oh! Oh, he's gonna blow him out! He's gonna blow him out! Oh!
The right of negation.
negation.
He held it for so long.
Wow.
Worked out well for him.
Wow. That was a blowout right there. That was GG's if I've ever seen it. Wow, that was a really, really good game.
Our losers bracket is very far behind our winners bracket.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
We're in danger. We're in danger.
Yeah. I just looked myself. Oh, no.
Might have made a mistake.
Oh, man. Yeah, that is very far behind. Oh, wow.
Right, we got the Grandpa Roji on the Talia Malphite. The deck he's most known for playing against Zoe Lee Sin. Puts himself in a interesting matchup because the Malphite Talia deck is I don't want to say it's on rails because there are definitely many choices that you have to make, but you're looking for the Saltspire Talia combo to pop off so early that the Lee Sin player doesn't have the real opportunity to respond to it. Now, with the Preservariums, puts the Saltspire at 3 out of 4, which means that they're going to get the Saltspire pop and the Talia pop on curve. When this happens, I think this puts Talia Malphite on its best kind of legs to try and be victorious if they can navigate their way through the kind of mid part of the game without taking too much damage. And I think it seems like it's going to be the situation now.
Yep. This looks really, really good for Roji. He's able to get the Saltspire on 4 into Talia on 5, copied, and also being able to attack with the copied Saltspire on his turn is obviously really, really strong.
Yep, and despite the Wounded White Flame being a pretty big unit, it's only has 4 attack right now, which makes it not so scary to his health total. So the Talia levels up, and we're going to be seeing some big Salt Spires. And not only that, we have Herald of the Magus in hand to be able to give the champions Overwhelm whenever another landmark is able to be played.
Yep, I think we need one more for Magus, and then the Talia is gonna gain +2/+2 and Overwhelm.
I was actually wrong. As soon as these two pop, Magus will get his effect.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, you should get it now.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we're just chilling.
Yep, this is quite a bit of damage coming out or being threatened. Now, there are things in Lee Index to handle this.
Yep.
The Concussive Palm that we're seeing
Concussive Palm
is one of them.
definitely being the card that we were talking about here. Um, we're gonna see some really cool. We're gonna see some really good blocks here. But he can't block everything, right? Because we want I to stay alive for the next turn. So we gotta choose which one we want the dragon to block, and which one we're just gonna eat to the face. Oh, Zoe, yeah. Zoe draw is a really good draw. Then we're able to continue the value train, get more potential units, and get more answers for some of the things that Talia Malphite can do.
Yep, and perhaps the most important answer that I'm seeing that Akihiko has is the double deny. These denies, work against Malphite stun, and that's kind of the primary way I think Grandpa Roach is looking to end this game. That's stunning the entire board of Akihiko, and then attacking with an overwhelming advantage. Now, there's no right of negation in hand for Grandpa Roach, so he can't stop the deny. Now, Talia is being threatened by the Wounded White Flame. This is a big mountain with the Magus buff. Puts him up to a 913.
Wow, that is a humongous Malphite. Like, my goodness. That is no joke of a Malphite right there.
Yeah, and what this effectively does is put Akihiko on a timer. And that timer is, can you beat me fast enough before I run you out of resources with these Malphite stuns?
So deny number 1 going down there.
Let's not forget that Malphite has Overwhelm now. So if he attacks into one of these Dragonlings, that's still 7 damage that comes through.
That is very true. Yeah, 7 damage is nothing to scoff at all. And then also it makes him closer to just ending the game in general. Yep, there we go. Ooh. Double Salt Spire coming down there.
Yeah, just really adding to the giant threat pile. These Salt Spire buffs will stack onto the Malphite, giving Malphite another +4/+4 next turn, which will bring him up to a 13-16 with tough.
And don't forget, the best keyword on him right now, overwhelm.
Yes, indeed. One of the problem with these super cool star charts is the threat of the Crescent Strike. If they find Crescent Strike, it makes playing the Malphite stun not as good because Malphite, of course, could just get stunned.
Deciding against taking Crescent there, that was actually very surprising. So Akihiko got offered Crescent but didn't take it. I wonder why.
I'm not sure. Well, I guess short answer is he has another deny, so he doesn't need it right now. Oh my. This is a gigantic Malphite. He's about to get played. He's about to be 15, 18.
That is a very big mountain. It's Mount Everest.
He just needs to attack here. He doesn't even need to unstoppable force if he doesn't want to. What a top deck.
Ooh, that's a really good top deck.
It's going to be forced, I think, to use it.
Oh.
All right, the Gravitum, his stress is good. He's able to hold back the Concussive Palm. They're stalling for quite some time. Preventing the Zoe level up appears to work here because...
You are muted.
Deals force without even Twin Disciplines can save him. Yeah, I like this attack here. Force out blocks, even though there's some value with the Dragonlings coming through. Pushing more damage seems pretty good.
Yep, I agree with that completely. We do know Malphite is a very obvious threat, but you know, we do need to get some damage here, soften him up a little bit, and also just be able to get in some damage, because I mean technically he really only has 2 at most 3 blockers, because obviously he's gonna block with the Dragonlings, but he doesn't want to block with the eyes of the dragons unless very necessary.
Yep, goes down to 4, but that's okay because he will heal back up a little bit, presumably. Oh, one of these eyes does. Maybe.
Yep, I think one of these. Oh, going for the elusive.
Playing around triple twin? Kind of. At that point, you just stun it.
Oh, drawing the Lee Sin there.
Yeah, so we see Lee Sin. This Lee Sin never gets to leave the back row. This absolutely gets instantly ground slammed. Yeah, absolutely. If that Lee Sin ever moves off that back row, Brogy might lose. He doesn't let him.
Yep. Yeah, I feel that. He just says, nope, you stay right there.
And as it stands, the Eye of the Dragons, they're not active. Wonder if activating them will be a priority for Akihiko, but even if they do get activated, you know Malphite's going to make another stun. And he doesn't have an answer to Malphite's stun this time around.
Hush. Hush does not solve that issue. Yeah, Hush does not solve that issue. So we are going to see an unstoppable force here. And it's going to come down real big. Only thing Hush can do is stop. Yeah, I think it's GG here. But only thing Hush can do is unstun your units. Okay, he shows them the Hushes. Alright, so here's the GG. Grandma Roji won the last game, right?
Yes, he did. So he will be advancing.
He will be advancing. My man's making it. Making it. That's what I'm talking about. I like Roji's lineup. I actually like Roji's lineup.
So for those in the chat who don't know, Roji is a consistent competitor in our tournament. Signs up most weeks. Kind of been memeing on him a little bit because he's been struggling to get out of round 1, but it is, it's fine. How funny would it be though if in the Double Elim tournament he makes it to winners finals and then loses? That'd be tragic.
That would be super tragic.
Make it all the way there and then lose to someone who already lost. That'd be pretty sad. But with that being said, he is going to advance. He's going to be making it through. And yeah, we're going to have to find another game to watch. Do you have Garrett's? HDR Garrett's?
Let's see. Oh, 1 second. I'm checking. No, I do not. I have Akihiko.
Well, we just watched him lose.
Oh yeah, that's true. My bad. Yeah, my bad. I was literally, I don't know, Roji, if you're watching, I'm sorry. I'm so used to you losing. My bad.
Oh no! You can't do him like that.
Nah. Roji's an amazing player. He coached me a few times actually. He's an amazing player. But sometimes, sometimes you just low roll. Sometimes you play Pantheon and you just don't get spell shield. What can I say? Like, it happens. It happens to the best of us. All right. Let me see something. Let me try to add him right now. HD.
And did you ever get AK, Kuro, and E on your friends list?
I don't think so, but let me check right now. All right, I got Garrett's.
Looks like Garrett's actually just won against Grandpa Roji. Do we want to keep the Grandpa Roji train going?
Wait, he beat him 2-0?
Garrett's beat Izzy owned.
Oh.
And now he's going to go up against Roji.
Okay. Yeah. We can keep the Roji. Yeah, we can keep the Roji train going. Oh boy. So you see here, Garrett's. We got Darkness versus Malphite Talia.
I can tell you already, Roji often. I talk with Roji a lot, right? Mm-hmm. He often wants to be playing against Darkness, and when he sees Garrett's lineup and he sees that his opponent has Darkness, he's probably pretty happy, because he tries to bring lineups that are good into it, and Malphite could be pretty solid into it. They go wide very quickly, and they don't really care if you're doing 1 or 2 damage to a few things like this Rockhopper. And he has the benefit of having the curve of leveling Talia on 5 and popping Assault Spire on 4.
Mm-hmm. And then I think the biggest thing is that on top of all that is that the turn that the units pop out, he's able to attack with them. That's like so strong. Like honestly, that make or breaks. To be honest, how good the combo is.
You're right. I saw statistics somewhere the other day about win rates on for decks that have the attack token on 1 or on turn 2, and I wonder if there's a significant difference for Talia Malphite. Maybe we'll have to ask Roji if he's noticed, or if he could start keeping track of his personal games. Because like I think he drew maybe the perfect curve here.
Yep, I would agree. Because then he has Malphite for turn 7. Like, this is a nasty curve, honestly.
Talio can be killed by this darkness, which is unfortunate. If the Absolver isn't drawn.
Wow, if Absolver is drawn, then Roji's gaming.
True.
Oh, I thought that was Absolver. I was gonna be like, oh man, the gods of Pantheon are shining upon him right now.
Yeah. Garrett's now has a few answers to this, actually. For as bad as this has gone for him, he has a few answers. His Vengeance in hand, and of course this Darkness. Darkness can take out Talia. That would be the most effective way at maintaining his health total. Decides not to use the Darkness there.
Really? Deciding just to take all this?
I'm so confused at why he'd play it beforehand. Okay, maybe because if Roji has the Absolver there, he loses.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
So he's trying to play around that. But, I mean, Roji has to be happy. You get the opponent down to 3 health. And are on a very wide board. Without something like a Ruination, things are now looking quite dangerous. There's even a Stonebreaker available for Grandpa Roji to maybe take down the Senna.
Vengeance used on Grumpy Rock Bear. Wow.
Levels up the Senna, which is kind of nice.
Ooh, 0 mana group shot is nothing to laugh at, actually.
Yeah.
Hmm? Yeah, no, don't wait for me. Don't wait for me. This literally, me and Doey might be here till like after 12.
There's no harm next turn for Grandpa Roji to develop whatever he wants. And the reason being is that Senna's on the board. Because Senna's on the board, that means that even things like Ruination, right, they're at fast speed. So we could just develop freely and not have to worry about being punished by a spell.
I think so. Hey, you just take out.
So I'm
wait,
thinking, yep.
So you're gonna
there we
make
go.
it
We
long?
do see the Malphite come on out.
And can you put the? Just put it close to the
Then
like
knows if
by the
there's
TV.
Ruination, then
Yeah, I
well,
can get him
there's
ready
Ruination.
for sure.
All right. And follow-up stun. Oh man, there's just enough, I think, for Garrett to survive.
Yeah, I think it's just enough for him to survive here.
Because he can play Senna spell.
I worry about
Um. Oh yes, he's the spider blocker. I was just about to say, I think he might have messed up, but the spider block will do the trick. He goes ahead and gets rid of it now. And is able to heal back up to 4, so things are maybe a little bit less dire than they were a second ago. Of course, we have another Salt Spire about to pop out. Wonder what it's preventing him from playing the Stonebreaker. I'm not sure. I guess it doesn't want to get Darkness, I suppose. Wants to be able to protect it with the right. This could be a 2-for-1 with the Rite of Negation if he chooses to play it out that way. But I can't help but think that there are more impactful spells you can negate. Something like a Ruination, another Vengeance. Of course, we see the Sun spells. Because even a Talia top deck, protected Talia threatens lethal.
Oh, wow. Drawing the Absolver there.
Man, a tough finish to this game. Senna just completely warps how the game can work because things go to fast speed.
Wow, he has just not enough mana to actually get to use the Absolver here. Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, and the big problem is that he just can't, protect it with the Rite of Negation. Unless... Alright, so this will likely be negated, right? He knows that he doesn't want to take damage.
I think we just use Senna spell here, no?
I don't think he could. I don't think he necessarily needs to at the moment. Yeah, and so close. And I was mentioning Roger was probably happy when he saw the lineup to face Darkness, but now if he ends up not being able to push over the finish line for this game, then all of a sudden he's probably feeling quite bad about this. Because that means he lost a match that he presumably thinks he should or could win.
I mean, it was definitely close. Like, honestly, it was really, really close. Wow. That was so close, actually. Like, Garrett just living at 2 health. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, games don't really get much closer than that. There were definitely a few key instances where he's just able to, heal up a little bit. And there's no real way for Roji to push over the finish line there, despite having a very threatening board on curve. But the Senna able to take care of it. The Vengeance was able to take care of it, to take care of the Talia. So yeah, Garrett's able to get there. And now Feel the Rush. Feel the Rush is a deck that I've had quite a bit of success with on the ladder. It was kind of my preferred climbing deck on the way to Master this season. It'll be interesting to see whether or not it can come online fast enough to deal with kind of the turn 6, turn 7 potential kill, right? On turn 7, Feel the Rush can't be cast. So Roji's deck kind of peaks around turn 7, turn 8. Whereas Garrett's is going to try and drag the game out a bit longer. Whenever you get a chance, hit the manage button on the bracket and see how many things I'd resolved so far.
I'm scared. Oh my.
Yeah, I was telling you, it was rough out there, but we made it.
Wow. That's a lot.
So you were mentioning the value of it popping out on your own turn, and we kind of see it here. There's a Ruination available for Garrett's. And if these were popping out on Roji's like open attack turn, it wouldn't actually matter. But the Ruination is in the hand. He could play it if he so chooses. Talia level up, very strong now.
So Garrett not choosing to play the Ruination there.
Yep, he knows that Roji's holding it 4 mana for a reason. Now, it will be very interesting. Next turn is the 7 mana turn for Grandpa Roji. And he might be tempted to throw down a Malphite, but that would tap him below right of negation. So he'll have to make the best decision for himself. An open attack, of course, does threaten quite a bit of damage. Talia, unblocked, leveled up, threatens 10 by herself. Deciding not to go with the Malphite there. Properly playing around Ruination.
Garrett's going for this this Vengeance here. You think Roji's gonna negate this? I think I would negate this. Yeah. Going for the right.
If you negate it, you threaten lethal.
Yep.
Force him to have another answer. And he does, right? That answer is Val Feast.
Yep. That does answer it.
Now, this is the Feel the Rush turn for Garrett's coming on up. So maybe that Rite of Negation was a little preemptive. Field of Rush, of course, would be absolutely devastating if Garrett were to play it.
Oh wow. Garrett's deciding not to even play around the top deck of Field of Rush here, which he does top deck it. Wow.
Yeah, certainly representing that he didn't have it. Now Roji in his head, he's probably like, okay, good. I don't have to worry about Field of Rush, but we now see it in Garrett's hand. I'm sure he's a little upset that he didn't play it or didn't save the mana for it. But it's important to know that even if he did, right, the Roiling Sands was on the field, which means that they're both going to get vulnerable. They could be dragged out of the way, as they weren't going to represent lethal on their own on the following turn. Here we see kind of the experience coming through. Not jamming Malphite. I feel like a lot of players would jam Malphite, but he knows that Ruination is available. And imagine if he played Malphite right there and that got ruinated. I think that would just be the game right off the bat. But he didn't. He's playing it slowly. He's playing it passively. And it's paying out for him now.
Oh, deciding to get multiple blockers there. Now that was smart, actually.
Yeah, it was. It means that Flash Freeze isn't enough to prevent lethal here.
But the Withering Will is just enough. Also, Valfeast is just enough as well.
So this is relatively weak into the 6/4 whose name I can't remember. Stonebreaker. Boom. Nailed it. All right, Andy, Field of Rush turn is available. And actually the literal best top deck I think he could have had is another Ground Slam. He can stun both of these attackers if he so chooses, and that will mean that he takes no damage this turn. All right, ready for my bold idea?
What's the idea?
I think you Ground Slam like Tryndamere here, and you Ground Slam the Spider.
You could Ground Slam Tryndamere and the Spider?
Yep.
Huh.
I guess that makes you lose to Atro, though. The reason being is that you win on open against anything but another Flash Freeze or Vengeance. Whereas now, even with this double stun, you're not winning on open.
Well, we do get we do get a Grumpy Bear.
That's true. They have blockers, right? But I mean, I'm trolling because of course he just plays the Unstoppable Force.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, wait, don't we just play?
Anyway.
Don't we just play Unstoppable Force? Aren't we good? Are we chilling?
Yeah, sometimes I troll. You know, it's okay.
Oh, we draw Magus.
Probably just a pillar.
Yeah, pillar for sure. Wow, doesn't even play pillar?
Shocked we don't see the pillar. I think the pillar was just kind of free. Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Just gets stunned anyway. Malphite can actually drag the pillar because he has Overwhelm now. Definitely think you're supposed to drag Malphite. Or drag it to Malphite. He views the same way. Maybe not. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's definitely the right line. the double Withering Whale.
Does that keep him alive?
And yeah, that's not enough. GG to Roji. We're going to go to game number 3. You know, usually this deep into the bracket, I'm getting a little tired, but I'm good to go. How are you feeling?
I'm alright. I think it's because I ate. Because you know how I always eat dinner a little late. So I think it's because I ate. I'm a little tired. But at the moment, I'm alright. I thought we was going to have to pop some Red Bulls. I thought we was definitely going to have to pop some Red Bulls to make it through this tournament.
Yeah, I know, but I think I'm okay so far. I know our losers bracket is quite some ways to go, but right now I'm feeling good. I'm sure I'll regret this in the morning though.
I think it's funny that winners bracket is actually almost done.
Yeah, and we got like 4 more rounds of losers.
Yep, we got like 4 more rounds of losers bracket, but we're getting there slowly.
All right, the turn 5 Trundle, a lot more of a threat than it used to be. With that extra little health total, much harder to kill.
Stands beneath me and winds behind me. Woohoo!
All right, nice little pokey stick. Man, this is tough. Ruination, always a big threat. The Avalanche, always a big threat. Roji's right at the Arcane. Actually kind of devastating now. Chooses not to go for it. Because he could just attack with the 5-4 or the 5 attack units anyway. That's fine. I feel like right at the Arcane would have been absolutely brutal. Maybe didn't want to use the Zareth. It's likely why he didn't. It's not a natural right of the Arcane.
Oh wow!
Has to be happy with 10 damage coming through. Oof, the second Blood Ravine threatens to board wipe.
That is huge. Second Blighter Ravine doing so much damage to the board. And then also Trundle just being able to say, alright, I'm going to be the wall. I'm still here. Is so big.
Yeah, and what's really unfortunate for Grandpa Roji is that Feel the Rush doesn't actually have to play units to win, which means that these Roiling Sands like aren't doing anything. So this is a tiny little arsenal. This is a small boy.
It does have Scout. That is something.
That is true.
Oh, the frostbite just coming in, saying nope, I will not be in. Done. So unfortunately, it looks like Garrett is gonna be able to end the Grandpa Roji train because we see lethal in his hand. I mean, Grandpa Roji does have ways to definitely throw at it, which would be mini morph. But I feel like as long as Garrett plays around it, he'll be fine. Oh wow. Wait a second. Doey, you are muted.
This has elusive and scout.
Yes, it does. And faded, by the way.
And without a frostbite? Does he just win? Unless Garrett gets a frostbite?
Oh!
He got spell shield.
He got spell shield. Wow.
Did he find a way?
Yeah. He also has lifesteal on top of that. Wow.
I think we're gonna see the outro committed.
Yeah, this has to be the outro. Valfie's trying to pop the spell shield.
To ruinate? Ooh, that's a decent line. No, instead he rips the atrocity.
Oh, wow.
The second mini
Second
morph.
mini morph. Sheesh.
And the healing for 9 is brutal.
Yeah, healing for 9 this.
Now he heals a full, he wins.
Wow.
OG.
Roji.
man,
I thought that was the end for Roji.
I thought he was dead and he pulled it out. The elusive scout.
Yeah.
You gotta, if you're Garrett's there, you hate to see it, but I'm sure Roji loves to see that.
Yep, he literally drew the best keywords on Arsenal. Like literally elusive, and scout. Those are the best keywords.
Spell shield was a good timing as well.
Yeah. Yeah, spell shield was definitely perfectly timed as well. Come here. Oh, look. You smell good. Oh, say hi to the stream. Say hi, Doey. Say hi, Doey. Hi. Say hi. Look, he's right there. Look.
Do you have Chavez Elite added?
I do.
I'm gonna try and get by way. This whole time I thought it was by white, but there are 2 T's. It's like by Witta. Alright, I have byway. I should be joining the game shortly. I'm pretty sure I played against Byway on Saturday. $10 days ago? Yeah, I did. And he unfriended me since then. Kind of sad.
So you want me to get Roji's side, right?
Alright, I have both Chavez Elite and Byway, actually. Wait, did they finish?
Yeah, they finished. Yeah, they finished already. By white one.
Oh, they did.
So we're in.
They finished. We're in the winners finals.
Yep, we're in the finals.
Roji and Byway. Do you have either? Hello?
Yep, I have. Yeah, I have both. I already had Roji queued. Yeah, I'm sorry. I literally forgot I was on push to talk. Yeah, I have both. I had Roji queued though.
I'll get Byway.
Boom, boom, boom. Mommy went to sleep. Boom, boom. Mom went to sleep.
Maybe it might be Bywit? Bywitta?
Bywitta.
I'm gonna grab water real quick. I should be back before they start.
No problem. Yeah. Winners finals here coming in hot. We got By White versus Grandpa Roji. Grandpa Roji playing Pantheon Taric. By White playing some Zig Sivir. And we are going at it. Here we go. We got Grandpa Roji with the 1-drop hot and ready. Saga Seeker ready to play. Legion Marauder coming down, hitting the board. I said Legion Marauder. Legion Grenadier.
Looks like Bywit on the Sivir Ziggs. This deck, it kind of came out of nowhere to me. But I believe it's gaining popularity, particularly in the Brazilian community. As now we've seen it, or I saw it last Saturday, and we've seen it a couple times here. The Spell Shield is really tough for a lot of these control decks to deal with.
Yep. Not only that, I mean, it's probably semi-decent into Ari Kennen. I mean, Kennen definitely has an easier or a way of getting rid of the Spell Shield. But I think Overwhelm is usually a pretty good keyword against Recall. So, I mean, what can I say? I think it probably does pretty decent into the matchup.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly why people are playing it, is because it's good into the Recall. Fading Black Rose in chat says, it's an addressed Action Sivir, but you put in Ziggs. This is much more aggressive than Action Sivir because you're running the Noxian Burn.
Yep, you're running Fervors. I'm pretty sure this deck is also running Decimates as well. So you're basically intending to use Sivir as like a mid-game tool to kind of push some damage in, and then you're using the top end of Noxian Fervor and Decimates to end the game.
Now it's going to come down to, like, is the rally enough to push Roji over the finish line? And the barrier is actually quite good. Can kill the Sivir. Only take, I say only, but going to take 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage here. Ooh, that's quite a bit. Puts him down to 6. Oh, that fervor went to Pantheon. Interesting.
My shield is yours. Stand in trouble far as the eye can see. The joys of
Pretty solid attack. Looking like it'll push 7. This Mystic, Blinded Mystic, is really good at shutting down the Rune Runner. It goes through Spell Shield.
Oh, does it? Oh! Oh, that's wild. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Blind Mystic goes through Spell Shield.
Oh, wow. I mean, yeah, it does make sense. It's not a spell.
I cannot turn back.
And it's also a really good blocker for it, too. Wow. That's actually amazing. That is going to be a lot of rallies next turn. And Doey, you are muted.
This RNG plan whiffs. It whiffed the Nexus completely.
Oh, wow. It
missed.
completely didn't hit Nexus at all. Wow. Yeah, I think Roji just wins from here.
Can't help but wonder why he didn't put it on Tarek, just cause.
Yeah,
there-
I was wondering the same thing, but I think it did the same thing, to be honest. Bless you, Levi.
Roji 1 game away from being the winners finalist. Of course, we're trying the double elimination today.
Yep. I mean, basically, if Roji wins this, then he's basically guaranteed to win something.
Absolutely. Oh, I queued into the wrong one. We have the Pirate Aggro versus the Zareth Zillion. See both champions in the hand of Roji, but we have the MF at Decimate and 2 Jagged Butchers. I mean, these are pretty good options for...
So we see
for
a
byway.
time bomb on the top for Grandpa Roji.
Time Bomb's pretty good, especially into these 1 health units. I think I'd like to see the block go into Misfortune. There it is. If he gets fortunate enough to chain these time bombs, he could even try and kill Misfortune. He has a second Zillion. There are going to be a lot of time bombs in the deck.
Oh, it begins.
Oh, he did. I was going to say, unfortunately for Roji, Double Fervor is really good into Time Bomb because Time Bomb is so slow. But if he plays the second Time Bomb now, this is devastating. This kills the Misfortune.
Mm-hmm.
It effectively bricks the second Fervor. Oh, and by the way, there's Drive Negation in the hand. This could not be looking any better for Grandpa Roji.
Yep.
He
This is
high rolled
really good.
these time bombs. Gangplank is a scary man. And the Rite of Negation. Or the Rite of
Arcane. Yeah.
Just kills him.
Wow. That's so good. If it's made of sand, I can ride it. Gonna seeing the decimate there.
Doesn't have the mana for the Rite of Negation, of course. Misses the Rock Hopper.
Wow.
But hits Nexus, so at least consolation prize maybe. You just can play another Rite of the Arcane. Bywit definitely not playing around that second time bomb really changed the whole course of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Fervor into Rite of Negation.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, he gets that back next turn.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh wow.
Decimate's pretty good. He's drawing so much burn. Maybe we'll see second Fervor. Second Fervor is a go. Despite all these answers that Grandpa Rochi's had, he is down to 5.
Yeah, I mean, he had a perfect hand and did everything he was supposed to do, but I mean, he is still low on health. He does have the second Rite of Negation in hand to stop this decimate, but I mean, he is still super, super low. Oh,
this is a double
decimate.
decimate.
Yeah, he has to Rite of Negate. He has to negate that.
The Rite of Negation.
Yeah, the Rite of Negation for sure. I mean, if he just draws Make It Rain here, then I guess he's just chilling, right? Oh, wait, but Roji's gonna get Rite of Negation. Oh, wow. Wait, is this lethal? I think he has to play something. I think he has to play something here. Because this is only 7, 9. This is only 9. Oh, he's just gonna go in.
Playing around the make it rain, obviously doesn't know what's in the hand of Bywit.
How much is that?
Puts him down to 1.
Puts him down to 1.
Ready the arcane. He could just kill the Jack the Winner.
Yeah.
Then he doesn't have to worry about sleeping with the fish.
But now he just needs to worry about this make it rain top deck. Because Grandpa Roji's deck does not play any healing. Oh, that's not make it rain.
Jagged Butcher. That ain't it. That is not it. Oh!
Oh.
And Grandpa Roach
Wow.
a winner's finalist.
What a game.
Now we're going to be spectating the lower bracket until they go ahead and catch up. Such a crazy game. Roji with that double time bomb turn. Able to take it home.
It is a little bit of a wait for us.
I mean, we can spectate the lower bracket.
Okay.
Do you have Akihiko, right?
Yes, I have Akihiko.
I got easy to win.
Gotcha.
Including this round, we have, let me count. We have 6 more rounds, maybe 7.
Yeah,
Go quick.
yeah, depending on if they do the run back. If he resets the bracket.
Rage, no bracket reset, but hey,
It could happen, yeah.
it could. Man, I'm gonna be so tired tomorrow. That's all right.
Oh, thank you for the follow, GG.
All right, so let's see. We have Kindred Elise into Kananari Go Hard. This is a favored matchup for Kananari, or not for Kananari. Sorry, for Kindred Elise. They have so many removal spells. Oftentimes, Kananari doesn't have the tools to deal with everything that they need to. But of course, when you're playing against the best deck in the format and one of the best players on the server playing it, it's certainly never going to be an easy matchup, even if Akihiko should be a little bit favored here statistically.
Going for this go hard on the Kennen. Trying to kill the Kennen so we can get a a Kindred proc. think it's usually pretty good. Nope, if I coming in saying nope. Not gonna kill my cannon today.
Yeah, being able to notify go hard is very nice because they don't get reshuffled back into the deck.
Yep,
Definitely
that's
slows
definitely
down the go hard win con.
good. Exactly. Slows it down. Says you need to find another go hard to then shuffle more into your deck. Are you tired?
Station Archivist with 6 total mana left to spend is always nice. It's essentially just a free card. That's gonna force out a response. There are only so many responses that Easy to Win can have at any given point. So let's see what he forces out now. Ooh, a Thermo. It's actually not what we want to see because it uses all of your mana. So that's usually not like ideal.
Struggle. Now enjoy it.
In a simple Twin Disciplines or 1 mana recall. I think I like the recall here. Let's see replay the Ari.
I go where the winds blow. For now.
A Withering Whale would be so nice for Akihiko. Can't find one, which is a bit of an issue. Now might be the time we see the True Shot Barrage, card that you never want to see main decked often. But when you get it from the Pharaoh's Finance here, it's all of a sudden not so bad. It's a big removal spell.
This is true. It threatens so many things on the board. It makes you have to either deny it or just straight up have to get your units out of the way or buff them so that they're not dying here. So we see it come down here. It's pretty good. It's threatening 3 different units, making you have to either deny it or get all those units out of the way because you don't want to give them a Kindred proc.
Yeah, so it looks like Kindred will just be the one that gets moved out of the way here, as well as the Dancing Droplet, is right now is hovered. Get the card draw. And Ari even will survive as well. So not the worst situation. Pretty easy to win. Navigating this fairly well. I mean, effectively spent 1 mana to kill a... Sorry, 7 mana to kill a Tasty Feyfolk. Not the best.
Yeah, I mean that trade definitely wasn't that good, but the biggest thing is that we got Easy to Win to use some of his tools, right? Like Twin Disciplines, like Homecoming. So it actually wasn't that bad of a trade there.
It will be done.
So we see a go hard in the hand of Easy to Win. Guessing he's gonna use that to shuffle some go hard back into deck, gain some healing, and eventually be able to get a pack your bags so he can clear the board.
Does HDR stand for highly deranged raccoons? It does not. It stands for Hydra. Although highly deranged raccoons would be a pretty sick name.
That's hilarious.
I know my new Clash name. Highly deranged raccoons. If I ever play Clash again, that'll have to be it.
Kinky Wayfinder putting double cannon on the board.
Double cannon is so nuts because all of a sudden your cannons, like, oftentimes they're dealing 4 damage for 0 mana, or they're dealing 6 damage from their attack. So it's like super threatening. Might end up having to see another Vengeance come out just to try and break the RE chain from going off.
Wow. Easy to Win is finally out of tools.
You say that. He could Navori Conspirator and
That's-
keep drawing.
That's true.
Instead, he'll sign it and he gets double go hard.
Oh,
That's a pack your bags
wow.
after he casts 1.
That is definitely a pack your bags.
And let's not forget about the 4 elusive damage. Alright, goes to kill Kennen. And the go hard not targeting the Kindred. Not sure why. And he goes down to 2. After seeing 3 go hards be cast, he goes down to 2. Chooses not to block. Pack your bags is gonna be it. Unless there's a some sort of heal. Yeah, pack your bags.
Pack your bags, GG here.
Yeah, and I believe this should be game 1 going to Easy to Win.
second. I'll be right back.
Another favored matchup, I think, for Akihiko, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be an easy game. Everything gets sent back except for the Jagged Butcher. I like the Jagged Butcher on turn 1 here. Plays around the Go Hard, and this time Akihiko has it.
Can a spirit fight to the death? We can all learn soon.
I'm not usually the biggest fan of the Pharaoh's Financier on turn 2, because by the time you're able to play that spell, the game has kind of formed itself in a very, interesting way. And if you're not lucky, you might end up picking a card on turn 2 that you wouldn't want on turn 5 or 6, depending on how things shake up.
Oh, we got scouts. Nice.
We might see a Mystic Shot come down to try and preserve the life of the Burgeoning Sentinel. A Mystic onto the Bright Steel Protector seems to make a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and the Mystic Shot effectively denies that, or the Ranger's Resolve effectively denies the Mystic Shot and kills the Burgeoning Sentinel. Things are going very well for Easy to Win at this point in time. The Kindred, though, might stop that, especially because we have the Go Hard. The Go Hard spell is able to get a kill. That is significant damage.
Yeah, the Kindred being able to just come down and threaten something the same turn she comes down is very, very strong.
And that thing is going to be Valor dying to the Go Hard. Very valuable Go Hard. Killing Valor. Valor, one of the better cards in the deck. And the Kindred spell even taking out the other Challenger unit. A Thermo Beam goes and kills Quinn. Now there is a little bit of counter synergy here because Valor can just attack in and pull the Financier. Right now, Akihiko looks like he may have stabilized. Everything being a 2-for-1 has to feel good for him. Might even see a Aloof Travelers. Oftentimes, Aloof Travelers hit second Quinn or a rally. That is the top end for Easy to Win. Another nice go hard. The Ranger's resolve prevents it from actually getting the slay. Just pretty solid. If they could draw something like a Misfortune or a Quinn, maybe things start looking back in their direction again.
Yeah, this is definitely scary for Easy to win because right now he's kind of just like he kind of has a bunch of these units, but he doesn't really have a lot to do with them. While Akihiko is literally just slaying a lot of these units, being able to keep the stacks up on Kindred and making her proc her +2/+2 every single round, which is really strong. Doey.
Yep.
On the ninja, can you press hide?
How long has that been there?
Just now.
I don't know what made that pop up. That's weird. All right.
Nah, it literally just happened. Wait, it happened again just now.
Fixed?
Yeah, fixed now. That's so weird.
Yeah, and just a tap out there. Notice that the game was kind of out of control from that point. So Easy to Win does take the L there. We're going on to game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, it was going to get out of control for Akihiko. He was going to just be able to just slay units pretty much every turn, getting 2-for-1s. And eventually, unless Easy to Win was able to finally draw either Quinn or MF and maybe turn the corner with some rallies, it would have been extremely difficult to come back.
All right. In the opening hand, we're going to likely see a Misfortune. Scouts versus Zoe Lee. Of course, with the Eye of the Dragon. It's always a feels good moment when it could stick an eye. Putting damage on the Eye of the Dragon. But trades out a unit. Not sure if I like that because there are ways for that health total to get increased again. For example, Zenith Blade. I think, call me a madman, I think I like attacking here if you're Akihiko.
Well, now I definitely
What if
like
he attacks
attacking
here and just like Tail Cascades? That's kind of sick. Yeah, I'm liking it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. A nice 2 damage.
Blinding Mystic.
Now with this spell shield with the barrier onto Valor, this means that the Eye of the Dragon is certainly under threat. Because they will have 3 damage on each attack. With the Misfortune sticking on the field, it's really tough for Akihiko to keep his Eye of the Dragon alive. They're able to do it if they commit a guiding touch to the Eye of the Dragon. I think that would be fruitful. But they go all the way down to 4. This is game 3, correct?
Yeah, this is game 3.
Okay. Yeah, easy to win 1 with Ari Kennegar. That's right.
Yep, he won the first match.
Yep. This barrier being pretty annoying. Stopping the heals. Now they have another scout attack. Oh man, this is rough. I think we're just gonna see this this game end. I think easy to win. Might just go ahead and take it.
Definitely looks pretty good for him. I mean, Akihiko is at 4. He has a scout attack. He's gonna level MF this turn.
I mean, Misfortune alone ends the game. Because she levels. So she deals the 1 damage this turn. On the next attack, that's 3 more damage. Unless there's a deny for Akihiko. And we can see that there is not. But even if there was, you have to worry about the units.
Yeah.
All right, so GG for easy to win.
All eyes on me.
All right, and now we're starting to wind down a bit. Kind of.
Very slowly, very slowly. Let's see here. I mean, in the future, we know if we're gonna do losers bracket, then we probably have to start either earlier, or we literally have to just like be like willing to stay up until like 1 o'clock. Oh man, I am tired. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tired. I'm just trying to stay up. Yo, no, you're still muted.
That's fair. Yeah, it's a late night, but you know we're hanging in.
Nah, I'm gonna hang in there.
All right. Hopefully, the next few games start quickly.
do have Grutrail added. Doey, I think you're still muted.
I don't, but I can try.
Okay.
You can tell I'm starting to slip by forgetting to hit the push to talk button.
Nah, you're good.
All right, I think I'm in need of a snack.
If you would see how much snacks I have right in front of me, and I just went to go get some juice.
All right, still waiting for Grave Trail. Okay, I think easy to win's in game now. Easy to win and Izzy.
Okay. I got Izzy on.
I have easy.
I gotcha. I got Izzy on.
Do you have Izzy owned?
Yeah, I have Izzy on.
Okay, good. Tarek Pantheon versus Darkness should be pretty favored for Tarek Pantheon, I think. Really comes down to where like the vengeances and the minimorph lie. But the rally potential for the Pantheon Tarek is significant.
Now I know I'm getting tired. I just pressed the blue button.
You start playing the game.
Now I know I'm tired. I just pressed the OK button like 4 times. I'm like, wait, why is it not working? Oh yeah, because I'm spectating. Oh man, yo, it's the dedication we have, yo, guys. We have the dedication. Put on the show, all right. This for
Every
you guys.
Tuesday. Every Tuesday, never gonna be here.
Mm-hmm.
So this past year is bluffing Pale Cascade or Sharp Sight, and bluff called, and a free Darkness proc is so big for
That's huge.
Izzy owned. Yeah. The double twisted catalyzer start is insane. They're going to get +3, it looks like, just from these twisted catalyzer attacks. These darknesses are going to be hitting hard.
Yo, I appreciate that, Akihio. We try to do the tournament every single Tuesday. Try to start at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, of course. This is the first week. Excuse me. This is the first week that we decided to do
When the darkness is
double
gonna do
elim.
5 damage on turn 4, I think you know you got a problem.
I'm sorry, but yeah, this is the first time we decided to do double limb because we kind of figured it was gonna take longer than regular single limb tournaments. But in the future, maybe we'll have them on like a day when me and Doey have off. but not just on like, you know, one of these night days. Because for us,
Vigard gets taken
it's
out
like
pretty immediately.
it's like
Now,
1
that put a
a.m.
damper on the plans of his own.
For us, it's like 1 a.m. and we both have to wake up early in the morning, so it's kind of rough. But
below, any way to save him or bring him back?
thank you for coming to the tournament. I appreciate you for signing up.
And the
And
Blinded
hopefully you
Mystic
come
is
next
nice. Means that the twisted catalyzer is no longer a real issue.
Oh wow.
Man, that 5 damage darkness.
You dropped something. I dropped everything.
Now it's as good of a turn as any to develop the Tarek. I'm sure he wishes he had that Saga Seeker though. With Overwhelm. Sometimes you just draw 3 twisted catalyzers.
That's a lot of catalyzers.
I know. It's pretty insane. The darknesses are dealing so much damage now. And honestly, it might not even be enough.
Right?
I think he could play Pantheon here. Double Pantheon? Easy to win. Might be able to pull this one. Especially if Spell Shield hits Pantheon.
Yeah, if Spell Shield hits, then he's like chilling.
He hit Spell Shield.
Okay, we're gaming.
And I think Easy to Win has found himself in a position where he can be pretty happy with what he sees. A mini morph on the Tarek is a possibility. Oh, I definitely think you have to play around the mini morph by attacking with Tarek here.
Yeah, I think we have to just attack with Tarek for sure. Get the
I think it would be a big mistake not to.
Yeah, I think we have to just attack with Tarek here. Oh, choosing not to play around mini morph. So we're gonna get eaten up by mini morph here.
Actually, can he even afford to mini morph the Tarek? Or does he have to save it for a Pantheon? It's tricky.
I think if we don't take this mini morph on the Tarek, then how are we ever killing him? Honestly. I mean, Pantheon and Tarek are both threats. But like, I think Pantheon's a little bit more killable than Tarek at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to take the mini morph line. So I think we definitely should have attacked. Because it would have spread out. It would have given the Pantheon the Zenith Blade. And that would have been really, really nice to get it extra stats.
Yeah, it'd be a 7-6 with tough and impact. That's pretty good. Especially because it is elusive as well.
Oh. I didn't even realize that.
Alright, so popping the spell shield makes it vulnerable to a darkness. So Golden Aegis? Yep. Absolutely.
Golden Aegis.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
What can he find that he really wants?
I mean, Trixie's tentacles is not bad. Making him discard the lowest cost card is not terrible, especially when he only has 3 cards in hand.
So the problem for the darkness player here is how do you beat an open attack?
True.
You just top deck Vengeance like a good gamer?
I mean, unless he top decks Bastion like an even better gamer. Oh.
Yeah, there we go. GG. Pantheon broken.
Confirmed.
Pantheon is actually broken.
Can confirm.
Izzy drew 3 Twisted Catalyzers and got 1 free strike on one of them. Oh, it's not GG. Oh, yeah, it is.
No, yeah, it is. He has sharp sight. Yeah.
Broken. He had a 5 damage darkness on turn 4, and somehow Pantheon still won the game. Ridiculous. Actually insane.
And he even played into mini morph as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Good game for easy to win.
Honestly, that just goes to show that if Ari Kennen wasn't in the meta, Pantheon would be running rampant.
Yes. Yes. Izion just getting these Twisted Catalyzers in. Has to feel good about that.
Wow, that top deck. Like, it's just Twisted Catalyzer after Twisted Catalyzer.
Izion showing us why he's ranked 43 on the ladder right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Draws Twisted Catalyzers like that, you're going to win a lot of games. Also, no playable units for easy to win.
Yeah.
Do you think easy to win just like taps out here? Do you just go next? Like you can't do anything. An actually bricked hand. A 5 damage darkness on turn 4. This is
I mean, he has Kennen now. That's something.
okay. Okay. This is like darkness beatdown. Oh my! I did not notice the passage unearned until right now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Izanwin just says, "I've had enough of this. I'm getting tired." He taps out, and they're gonna go to game 3 again. So, the double catalyst, man, if you're a catalyst or a catalyzer or something like that, you will be drawn by Iziond. It's actually unbelievable. But the double catalyst hand is super good. It makes you able to play the field rush up to 2 turns earlier, which is kind of where you want to be.
If
Able to heal.
if I was just gonna say, if only Izzy to own actually had something to ramp into, that would be amazing.
Don't worry. They're going to draw field rush on turn 9. I can feel it. Not on turn 9, on the 9-mana turn. I mean, easy to win. Trying to figure out how he wants to beat a Splitterine. Goes with the Homecoming. Not really the best, because you know you just have to deal with it later. And he plays out the Kinky Wayfinder. This is highly susceptible to the box. It's why many players on the ladder have teched in 3 boxes into their deck. And excellent passer, you don't have to play the box until after the attack is issued. Not sure what to recall with the Ari. Recalling the Kinku Wayfinder is interesting. Withering Whale is almost as good as the box. You do lose out on healing, so box is the ideal play here. To stop the Ari swap for what that's worth. Now, if I called it properly, Izion will top deck Fuel Rush. That's what my script is telling me.
That would be insane if he really did top deck it.
Alright, Twin Disciplines to save the cannon, deals 3 more damage, brings Izion down to 12. We'll kill everything except for the Ari.
Recalling the droplet here.
And the droplet that's just been recalled. Oh, no Feel the Rush now for Izion. Definitely unfortunate that they weren't able to get the Feel the Rush, especially because Easy to Win doesn't have Deny. Despite drawing nearly half their deck. He's asleep, guys. Have I regretted making it a double limb tourney? Oh wait, he's awake. He's awake.
Yo, I am
He's awake.
knocking out.
He doesn't know he's on push to talk, but he's awake. I think I woke him up.
I am knocking out. Yo, I'm freaking tired. I'm freaking tired.
Survival honors us all.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It is actually a combination of me being tired and my chair being comfortable now.
Did you get a new chair?
Yeah.
Nice. I wish I had one. Do you have work tomorrow? Yeah, I got work tomorrow. I got to wake up in 6 hours from right now.
Jeez.
Oh man, what have I done? I'm not tired right now, and that's like kind of a problem for me.
That's a humongous problem. Especially
Why
when
did
you
we do this?
especially when you actually go to sleep. We honestly, I thought it was gonna be until 1 o'clock. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be until 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna end at around 1:30.
Yeah, I don't even know if we're gonna end then. Cause we still got. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, we still got Izzy versus Izzy owned. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
Sorry, turn off push to talk. So Chavez Elite's gonna drop, which means that the winner of this plays Grave Trail,
Okay.
and then the winner of that game
Plays by
plays-
white.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the winner of that plays Roji. Oh god, that's still like 4 matches.
We're closing in. We're closing in.
And then if they reset, oh god.
I'm not supposed to be biased, but I really hope they don't reset.
Me too. I hope Roji just takes the W, honestly.
Like, if they have two sets of 3 games each, oh my god. So if we ever want to do double elim, then we need to start at 7:30.
Yeah, we gotta start earlier if we want to do a double in. There's no way we're gonna be able to stay up this late. So it's probably a weekend adventure for us.
We see Field Rush for Izzy owned, but the deny is there for Easy to win. So this is going to be a war of attrition. Oftentimes, FTR ends up winning this game through leveled up Trundle. Solid Avalanche here, taking out 2 units. And putting another one into Withering Whale range. He can accept this and then play Sign In, and that's a pretty good line.
Does exactly that. Oh, concussive palms first. Okay.
Try to push a little bit more damage in, especially because you could just recall the palm now.
True.
Alright, decides not to recall a sign in, probably to avoid hand space issues. This plays around Valfeast better, and Withering Whale better, so good attack here. All right. Twin Discipline, nice. still pushing 6 damage. I think Easy to Win has kind of navigated this match maybe perfectly. Because now he's in a double palm situation plus deny to stop the field of rush. And I think after this, I think that's just GG. I think this is pretty much game over. Many ways for Easy to win. He could even let this go through because he has another Ari.
Wow.
He can't buy an elusive right now, though. All right, we're closing in. They could recall plus palm. They don't have enough mana for double palm though, so that doesn't make too much sense. All right, so they're going wide. They have go hard. Go hard number 1, by the way. This is the first go hard they've played or drawn. Unless I missed a pack your bags. I don't think so. I think they just got to the bottom 10 cards before they drew go hard.
I mean, that's not terrible because now when they decide to put these go hards into their deck, they know that there's a high possibility of them getting them back.
Yeah, especially because they have so many sign-in coming. I think there's a sign-in in this God Willow Seedling. There are 2 in the hand. Izzy just really wants to draw. Trying to find another field rush, maybe. I think recalling this Tail of the Dragon makes a lot of sense. I guess you could do it afterwards, though. All right, GG.
Wait, they're easy to win that? Easy to win that? So it's Grave Trail versus Easy to Win. No, you can hear me?
Yeah, sorry. Yes, it should be Grave Trail against Easy to Win.
Okay. I see Easy to Win still online.
Sorry, do you have easy to win or grave trail added?
I have easy to win.
All right. Whenever they get into game, I'll pick grave trail.
Copy. You have Grave Trail added already?
Yep.
Oh, they online?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Man, Roji's been waiting for like 3 hours for the lower bracket to pick back up.
Roji has been literally scrimming.
Yeah, he has.
I tuned into his stream for a little bit. I was like, oh wow, he's just scrimming while waiting.
My friend's just died. All right, it's back. Never mind. Oh, that was weird.
Oh wow, I was about to say wow.
All right, I've been saying all night how I'm not tired. I'm starting to get tired now.
I'm about to eat this candy.
I feel like I need to whisper grave trail and be like, "Yo, you there?" I don't want to be like rude.
I mean, it's not because
Oh, okay, they're in game.
Okay.
Nice.
'Cause I was about to say, easy to win is there. He's just playing. Okay, the more I zoom out, the more I'm like, I don't know why we decided to do this. The more I zoom out on our tournament, the more I'm like, why did we decide to do this?
Yeah, I think it's a bad idea. Just a bad idea.
Yeah. But it's alright. We made it through it. We pretty much made it through it. We got like 3 matches left. Hopefully the matches are not too long, and we're able to get through the finals and have a good night's sleep. Cause I'm tired, bro.
Same. Honestly. We're about to see the quality of casting go way down. I'm falling off a cliff here. So we see Taric Pantheon against Silver Action. These decks do the same thing, except Taric Pantheon gets 2 rallies in a turn for some reason. So I'm going to say Easy to Win is probably a little bit favored here.
Yeah, I definitely think Easy to Win is favored here, only because of the basically Taric Pantheon kind of combo.
I wouldn't mind if I'm Grave Trail here to block with this action. You have second action, and leveling or proccing the Warlord's Palace is like a mini win con you have.
True.
So I wouldn't hate it. I don't think it's terrible. Because like now this loses to the Bright Steel Protector. Yep.
Yep. So yeah, we can't even attack. We just straight up can't even attack. Nope.
I like the dragon here. Dragon plus gem is pretty solid. If need be, there's Pale Cascade and Sharp Sight backup. Easy to Win pretty much has everything he wants except for the Zenith Blades, the Tarics, and the rallies. Other than that, though, he's good.
Yep, he's basically just missing a Taric here or a Pantheon. He's just missing a champ. Once he finds a champ, he's pretty much good to go.
Grave Trail forced to take a not so great block. Going out trying to kill this dragon, the sharp sight though. How to survive? Sharp sight response. Not sure if that's better than Cataclysm, but they're going for it anyway. The alternative would have been to Cataclysm on action to the dragon.
Oh wow! Top decking Bite Steel Protector again. Wow.
Yeah, and once again, it'll just shut down this attack. Man, these Bright Steel Protectors shutting down attacks left and right.
Everyone should have a grappling hook. Fixing the world one scoundrel at a time.
Yo, Doey, I can't.
Yeah,
hear
I know
you.
I'm muted, okay? I know. Let me turn off push to talk. I'm too tired for this.
That is a sheesh if I ever heard it.
Alright. Push to talk is disabled.
I
Now
literally saw you talking. I was like, oh, he doesn't know.
yeah, and then you're like, hey, Doey. I was just like, oh, gosh. Decided not to go for the Cataclysm there. These players are very patient. It's probably why they're near the top of the ladder.
Right? They are so patient.
I
Like,
know.
for real.
I would have ripped that Cataclysm like 4 turns ago.
Yep. Same.
Golden Aegis plus the grappling hook looks pretty sick. But of course, we won't see that because our players are patient and better than me. So they're just kind of chill.
I will die when I am ready.
Pantheon is leveled here.
Or if we do this again, we have to do it as a 2-day thing.
Pantheon is leveled here, and yes, I agree. If we do this again, then doing it as like some kind of 2-day event would be probably the best way to go about it.
Yeah, we have it start, like maybe we do the podcast and then on Wednesday.
And then finish
then
out the
like-
tournament.
Yeah. The big ol' Pantheon comes down. See elusive.
Do see elusive here, yeah. No scout though.
Is elusive, yeah. No scout.
And no spell shoot either.
Man, if he had scout, the game would just be over.
How many people are signing up for these events?
Actually, it wouldn't
Usually, me and Doey tend to do. We tend to cap it off at 32, so that it's no buys, and so everybody gets to play
so
all throughout the rounds. But this
can
week,
definitely attack here.
this week we decided to open it up to as many people.
Would be a sharp sight onto the Sivir.
To as many people as wanted to play, which this week was 40, and we did double elimination, so obviously that takes a bunch of time.
It'd be an interesting line to play a Pale Cascade.
Usually 32 though. Usually 32. To answer your question.
And try and kill the Radiant Guardian right now. I think that's actually pretty smart. I think you...
Killing the Radiant Guardian here?
Yeah, I think you drag the Radiant Guardian to Pantheon, but instead he's going to drag Sivir. Which seems fine as well. Interesting. Now, unfortunately for Easy to Win, there's second Radiant Guardian.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't think he saw that. Person in my chat is actually right. If he pulled the Radiant to Pantheon and Pale Cascaded, it was lethal.
Yep. Yes, it was. Especially because you could have single combated it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Beforehand to push all the damage. Although that would lose pretty hard to a second single combat. I mean, the sharp sight is fine here. I don't think he needs to be super upset. I wonder if Easy to Win just realized that he could have had lethal with the Darius face palm. Certainly just sharp sight this. What?
Wait,
I'm
huh?
confused.
Wait, huh?
I guess the sharp sight then loses to Shapestone, and that's like real bad.
Damn. A Radiant Guardian.
This, oh man, you can't even single combat this anymore. This doesn't work. Okay, good. At least it kills the action. That's something. Not a good top deck there for Grave Trail. Only a slightly better top deck for...
For Easy to Win.
Yeah. Pantheon getting big. This is a big, elusive boy. Do you just put the rally onto Sivir now? Actually, no. No, you definitely draw first. That's the first thing you do.
What's behind the story, you think?
I think that was not good because now you can't draw Absolver.
We will find you a good death, my friend. I know. I am ready.
Plus rally. This isn't active, is it? No, it's not. Does he have lethal? This might be lethal. Because you can rally. Everything is quick attack. Interesting. Gravetrail may have found a way through. Wasn't the line I would have taken, but I think this might be even more effective. Yeah, I think this is just going to be lethal. Because then the rally attack comes through. Yeah, this is...
Embrace the quiet of the past.
I'm gonna be lethal on swing back
This is the end here.
with the rally for sure. Yeah, no, it's definitely gonna be. It's
I
it's
cannot
definitely
hear you.
lethal. Yeah, I was just saying this is definitely lethal for sure, especially with the rally.
Yep. All right. Game 1 goes to Grave Trail. Easy to win had lethal. Wasn't able to quite see it though. Gotta remember, these players are also 5 hours in.
Yeah, yeah, we've been going for like 5 hours plus
So
for the
they have
tournament.
Ziggs for Grave Trail here. They have all the landmarks they need. I think this is just going to be Grave Trail taking this one home. And I think the kind of core card here is going to be the Explosive Minefield. I think the Explosive Minefield is going to be just too much for Easy to Win to deal with. I think that their big threats are just going to get stunned, and then the Arsenal is going to find a way to win. Another Minefield. 1 mana stun, it's pretty good. Can't play it now, of course. Probably just a pass, actually. Play around Concerted. You could play Ziggs. There's an argument for playing Ziggs because you don't want to waste all of your mana.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a big fan of that Explosive Minefield. That's alright.
Ooh, that Tarek. He's gonna wish he saved that explosive minefield for that
Maybe I
Tarek.
caster cursed Grave Trail.
Yeah, he's gonna wish he saved that. Gonna wish he saved that explosive mine for definitely for that Tarek.
Right, or like a big Pantheon. He has the second one, so I guess he could be a little liberal with them.
If it was important, they should have built it better.
This is a pretty aggressive swing. The dragon gets stunned, so it enables a pretty decent attack. You have the pokey sticks, are fine attacking into this. Unless you just weren't going to attack anyway. Alright, so Grave Trail is being the aggressor here, trying to be the beatdown. I think the problem with that is that the units just get way too big for Easy to win. I really think they have to try and rely on the arsenal. He's obviously going for a different route.
Wait, if he goes for
Still
this
stun
yeah, if he goes for
a
this
Tarek or some other big thing.
if he goes for this stun, he does a lot of damage. He does 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Is this lethal?
No, 13. 13.
Plus the pokey? Are
That's
you counting that Ziggs levels up?
oh shit, Ziggs levels up?
Yeah, this is
Oh, this is lethal.
Oh my
wow.
God.
I mean, Easy to Win. No, it's not lethal. Easy to Win has a heal in there.
Okay, true. I think he'll end up at 1.
Yeah, he'll be at 1.
Two, 4.
But this is definitely almost lethal. Wow.
Okay, he'll be at 2 after the heal. Okay.
Wow.
That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, 15.
I was over here criticizing the stuns, but did not see the make a Malphite stunning the whole board there. Oh, this is game over. All he has to do is play like Rockhopper, and then Easy to Win can never play unit.
Oh, you right. Because he because of Ziggs passive. Oh, wow.
But then I guess so. Ziggs has to die like now.
Yeah.
A good top deck for Easy to Win, drawing another heal.
Yeah, so it's gonna get single combated for sure.
All I know is that good players pokey stick, or like pokey stick into a pokey stick off the top. But like, doesn't even matter though, because when Ziggs attacks, he's threatening 2 damage as well.
I have no idea. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, I have no idea why we're not single combating there. Oh, you know what? You know the one thing that we could be playing around? To put it in a landmark card, because that instantly kills us.
It does, but it would kill you anyway. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Not if he doesn't use it here.
You know, just pokey stick face Grave Trail. You know, I know you have a pokey on top. Just do it. Yeah, Stasis statue would be pretty sick. Yes, Grave Trail. Yes.
He's just going for it. Yep, there's a single combat.
All right, now just top deck Oh no!
Oh, he needed that. Ah, if he waited until next turn, he would have been chilling. Oh, wow. He had 2 ways to kill him. Oh, wow. All he had to do was fast.
Talia looking like lethal right now. What does Unleashed Energy even do? Give an ally +2. Okay.
It destroys a landmark. That's the main thing about the card.
So right now, without another Guiding Touch, Talia is lethal. Not anymore. This should clear up the board. How close is Pantheon? Pantheon levels next turn. The Arsenal drops next turn. Alright, so I think Grave Trail still comes up with the win here. Although I think it was a lot closer than I originally suspected it would be. Trying to get the extra proc before. It's not necessary because of Unleashed Energy. I think you just go ahead and play the Arsenal.
Yep.
Concerted Strike
Plays
is
the
kind of
Arsenal.
annoying. Scout Elusive. Lifesteal. Oh my god. It is Scout Elusive and Lifesteal. Give it a gem. Not giving it a gem. Feels weird. Is this... Why don't you give it a gem? Because now the Arsenal blocks Tarek. And that's a problem. Yeah, Alan is correct. He missed the lethal. Alright, so now you have to put the Arsenal in the cage. Put the Arsenal in the cage. Please. Please. Thank you.
There we go. Arsenal is in the cage. Confirmed.
Yep, so now he gets like every keyword. He doesn't have quick attack. Whoa, he didn't get quick attack. Not having quick attack is like really bad. Oh, he is challenger. Lol. I think this game just ends with whoever rallies, and easy to win is only with a rally in their hand or in their deck. So I think easy to win's favored only because the Arsenal didn't get quick attack. Such an unbelievable low roll, not getting quick attack. If you got quick attack, this is going to be over because you would just drag Pantheon. Alright. Just tap out Grave Trail. We're going to game 3. Of course we are. We're not allowed to sleep tonight.
I feel like every set has gone to game 3.
I know. It's uncanny.
Sheesh.
There have been so many.
Where the 2 O's at?
I should actually change the score because it was 2-1. Let's check. I'm gonna check easy to win's bracket right now. Yeah, easy to win. Like 2-1 to everyone except for one person in losers. Now I'm trying to check in winners how he did. 2-0, lost 2-1. Jeez, so many 2-1s today.
Wait, hold on. I just noticed it's not even over.
Wait, this game isn't over. I missed something.
Yeah, no, the game isn't over. He's at 1.
Alright. I think this can be lethal. If he dumps all the buffs. Is that even true?
Yeah. Yeah, it is true.
No, it's not. That's not true.
He has no he has no landmark.
You get plus 2/+1.
Oh. Yeah, no. You're right.
Yeah, it's just an int.
Oh my god. Wow. Why is this game so happening? I mean, yeah. Nah, I'm trolling. I'm just super tired, guys.
Yeah, no, you just hit it.
Wait,
You could have saved Talia.
no, I think that doesn't that need a landmark?
Give an allied +2/+1 this round, or destroy an allied landmark.
Okay, yeah, so he just trolled. Alright. Got it.
If you save Talia, that's 10 damage you threaten.
Alright, so Easy Win should be able to win this.
I don't even know anymore.
No, he should be able to win this, because if Tarek makes it to next round, then he just Pale Cascades. And draws mad cards.
Yeah.
He should be able to win this.
I think he was supposed to try and kill Tarek. Oh, he's playing around Pale. He's so... Oh, it doesn't really play around Pale. Never mind. I'll just say he's so good. But turns out the Faded card's pretty busted.
Yeah.
Alright. Pokey? No, Pokey doesn't even work. Alright, GG.
Yeah, now it's definitely GG here.
Yeah. Now we're going to game 3. Alright. Imagine if he, like, kept his Talia alive. He kills the Tarek. I don't know, it's like 2:30 in the morning for them. I think I'm actually not sure if Grave Trail is Brazilian. But it's late.
Yeah, it's late for Easy to Win for sure. I know that for sure.
It's going to be 2 a.m. Oh, no.
Yeesh,
It's 3:30 in the morning in Brazil. Oh,
is Roji even still up? Hold on, is Roji even still up?
I'm sure he is. All right. Next time we want to make this double limb, we're making it 2 days, or it's happening on a weekend. Alan says I don't think there'll be a next time, but this experience alone. I mean, it's fun. It just took kind of an hour more than we thought it would. Hmm. Yeah, Naked MF is bad into Red of the Arcane. Grave Trail has a pretty insane attack, I think, next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Or on his next attack. But easy to win is so far wide. It's tough to say. Although the value trades here. That's really good. The Yeti Yearling, kind of cute though.
I'm one of the good guys, but not that.
No, right at the Arcane in sight. And now Graveshell doesn't actually have blockers. Kind of a nightmare scenario, actually. Can even sharp sight whatever he... I know he doesn't need to. He just pulls a 5-1. All right. So, scouts are looking kind of okay right now. Talia plus the Absolver is like the win con. And if Grave Trail doesn't die next turn, he might win. The question will be, can Grave Trail survive? Pokestick is a good start. Pokesticks plus the Zigs and double stuns. These are solid options. Alright, we should see a Pokestick. Probably on the Valor. Rangers resolve. Pretty good. Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, I think easy to win just wins here. For sure.
Yeah. Like, MF is going to level up as well, give her Overwhelm. Also, there's a big Fearsome.
If only you were made of rock.
Alright, Grave Trail. Let's tap out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what he can do from here. I don't know.
I mean, so we can stun MF, which is nice.
I don't know if we can make it.
Alright, now he's just showing him the Absolver and tapping out. No? Yes? Alright, now you tap out. Alright, thank you. Alright, GG. Shiny Moon, good. Alright. Now buy white. Against... Easy to win. If I recall correctly, buy white brought triple aggro. Alright? And we like triple aggro. Those games go by fast.
Yes, we like triple aggro. Yes. Honestly, I'm hoping buy white wins. Yeah, no disrespect to easy to win. I'm just hoping buy white wins because I know the games are gonna take a lot shorter than easy to win's lineup.
Buy white is offline. Pog? How long do we give him?
Yo.
How long did you give him?
I'm putting on my clock right now. I'm giving this man 7 minutes. No lie.
Oh, that's too long. That's too long.
That's too long? Alright, 5 minutes it
Five.
is. 5 minutes it is. I got my clock right here.
Buy white went to bed. He's like, I got things to do. Like sleep.
Me too.
Same.
Alright. He's getting
You know what's
5
wild
minutes.
about this? You know what's wild
5
about
minutes.
this, guys? We pay money to do this.
Yo, guys. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just the sleep talking, but yo, we gotta start making some kind of funding from this, yo. Like, If you guys can hit us with the subs and the donos, like that would be amazing, honestly. Because I feel like we've been trying. Like we've been really trying to put on this content for you guys. So that would be highly appreciated.
Yeah, this is certainly just an out-of-pocket project. We earned $0 from putting this on every week.
Nope. We earn no money. We are putting this together because we love Runeterra. Literally.
All right. How much time have we got on that time?
3 minutes.
Let me whisper Roji. All right. Easy to Win said, "Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab some food. So whenever he's back, I will let you know when you are back.
Okay.
Whenever I guess he comes back, could be the time.
Yeah. No, when he comes back, yeah, I'll just stop this. When Easy to Win says he's back, then we'll start it up. Cause yo, bro, I think everybody's tired. I'm freaking tired, bro. I don't want to violate anybody, but bro, I'm sorry. If you're not here paying attention to the stream, either Doey or mine or something, or at least sending me a Discord message or something, like, I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna need to DQ you.
Here, let's actually just check to make sure we haven't got a message. I don't know where it'd be. General? Probably.
General, yeah.
Tournament issues?
Yeah. Nothing there? Let me see if I got any messages myself.
No, I don't think so. Alright. Yo, Roji hasn't responded to me. What if Roji fell asleep?
Nah, Roji's streaming still. I think.
Alright, Easy to Win is back.
Okay.
Is there a timer up?
No, I stopped it. I said when he comes back, we're gonna hit it up.
Oh. Actually, in 1 more minute. I'm gonna. He's offline. I'm just gonna send his account a message just to make sure.
Who, Roji?
You are offline, right? Is Roji streaming?
Yeah, I just sent him a message in chat.
Roji is streaming. All right.
Roji finals. Go, go, go. Best message NA.
All right. We are in the finals, all right? We speed ran semis. So this honestly only took like 45 minutes longer than I thought.
Well,
Actually, no, I take that back. Like an hour and 45 minutes longer than I thought.
yeah, it's like an hour. Well, we haven't even gotten in game yet, so it's like 2 hours.
I got Roji. Wait, do you have easy to win added?
Yes, I have easy to win at it.
Push stock.
Yes, I have easy to win at it.
Alright, I got Roji. Wait till the bracket reset. They are not running it back. Roji is just gonna take the quick 2-0 and then we're gonna go sleepy.
I believe.
As soon as this ends, by the way, I'm just getting off. I'm gonna say bye. I'm off and I'm leaving. I'm none of this slow stuff.
Slow stuff. Low. Oh, this is a
Alright.
this is a
Looks like
mirror
we got
match?
the Pantheon Tarek mirror match.
Mirror match.
So what I noticed in this mirror is that whoever gets the wounded white flame down first wins. And if they both have a wounded white flame, well then it gets more complicated. And it looks like things are about to get a little more complicated. Here, let me take I have Roji's list actually. He's on 1 Hush, 2 Blinded Mystic, so he's not super teched for the mirror. But he did draw the Hush early. Hush is really good against the faded units. By not blocking here, Roji should know that there's no buff. I think that was a mistake. He should be able to read that there's no buff in the hand of easy to win, which means a single combat on the other Saga Seeker would have been really good. Didn't make the read, but that's all right. It would have been an absolute blowout if he did have the buff, though. We see the Zenith Blade. We're gonna see the Zenith Blade drop, and then probably be followed up with a Wounded White Flame.
Mm-hmm.
A Tarek instead, so he's opting to try and get the rally next turn. Interesting. Roji climbed 300 LP in like 2.5 hours yesterday playing this deck. So no surprise that he brought to this tournament.
That's a lot of LP, by the way.
Yeah. I think he won like 15 straight, essentially.
Wow. Bodying people.
Yeah. And I mean, it's gotten here to winners finals. I mean, it's quite good. Oh, man, I think I really would have liked seeing the White Flame instead of the Tarek, but perhaps I'm wrong. I mean, I'm very likely wrong, I should say. But like playing out this turn's really hard. I think you just have to open attack here, and then you try and lean in for the rally.
Yeah.
The problem is that if you do that, you lose pretty hard to Concerted, because you can't hush. So now he can attack with Tarek and the Saga Seeker and Hush. Alright. I like actually only attacking the Saga Seeker there. That's pretty clean. Gets to preserve the Hush for when like Tarek attacks or tries to rally or something.
Easy to win here is literally trying to go for this W.
Yeah, I mean, he had the rally in hand. He checked it. It's a perfect time to try and go get it. But unfortunately for him, I think just the opposite might happen. Because a rally onto Tarek right now for Grandpa Roji seems very strong. So patient. Gonna just rally and then open. Maybe not. Because opponent couldn't concert it because he didn't have the mana last turn. He only had 4 left. Concerted now, easiest concerted back. Weak to Hush, but we don't see it. He could, oh man, he could even Pale Cascade the Tarek here, try and go get the lethal. Or not the lethal, but the kill onto the Tarek. Wait, this still kills him.
Yeah, this.
He doesn't even need a Pale.
Yeah, this still kills Tarek.
This is kind of devastating. Especially because I believe Tarek will give the Saga Seeker another Zenith Blade. Not anymore. I'll just get paled, which is fine. Get the card draw.
I am the protector of the mountain.
You can't give second concerted, Alan. Copy the last spell you cast on only me. So you can't copy something like concerted.
There's the rally.
Roji can attack infinite times.
Yeah, because he has 2 rallies in hand.
Pantheon level. Scout. What if he just gets like elusive scout?
He's still dead.
Does he win?
No, he's still dead.
No elusive, no scout.
He needed like elusive scout lifesteal.
Yep, GG.
He needed to literally roll elusive scout and lifesteal.
All right, we are 1 game away potentially from going to bed.
Roji, come on, bro, bring it
I'm gonna
home.
celebrate so hard if Grandpa Roji wins. Just I want to sleep, man.
Yep.
I want to sleep. The Zaren Zilliath. Oh my
Zaren
god.
Zillion.
I just called it Zaren Zilliath.
Yo, I swear when you are tired, you make the best deck names.
We got Drumble and Zaren.
Zillion.
Zaren Zilliath. Oh man.
Zillion.
I'm like 6-hour coffee next to me. 6-hour old coffee. Should I drink it?
I mean, it's there.
It's only a little bit. Took a sip. So statistically speaking, this is heavily favored Pantheon
Oh man.
because they can end the game earlier than Zareth can, or Zinnian can, or the Arsenal can.
Mm-hmm.
But if the rallies don't come through, if Tarek doesn't come through, you might see a different story play out.
AKA easy to win's hand.
Ooh, a very nice Red of the Arcane here. Actually, a huge Red of the Arcane. Slows down easy to win significantly. Taking the trade there. That's weird. I guess they trade eventually anyway. Maybe it's not so weird. Pantheon, stun. Probably. Not stunned? Okay. Oh, it's because he has the Desert Naturalist. Ooh, he could go so wide right now.
I thought there was something good to see. Sing me the song of the rock. You're covered.
Brightsteel Protector is kind of nuts.
Vax.
Ends this attack. Maybe now stunned? Oh yeah. This is the most stunned Pantheon I've ever seen. This Pantheon does not move. Oh my god, he moves.
Wait, is he mini morphing it?
Oh, he's probably mini morphing it. True. True. Yeah.
Okay. I'm still kind of super surprised. Don't you think stunning it was a little better?
Maybe because it incentivizes Easterwind to dump more mana into it later on.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's probably very close. Alright, good attack here. Oh, I think you're fine attacking with the 5-3. Because their deck is all fearsome blockers.
Yeah,
So I
they're
don't
always
think
going to
you
get a
value the
good
fear-
attack.
Yeah, I don't think you really value the fearsome keyword too much. So, Zareth plus the Unraveled Earth is actually really good. Well, it's kind of actually weird. He actually can't play it now. Because he needs... why didn't he play the Hourglass? If he Hourglass like the 2-4, this Pantheon's just dead. Killed it burst. Because the
you're
Zareth
right.
would have leveled up.
Mm-hmm. He could have killed it. He could have easily killed it. Killed the Pantheon before I leveled. I mean, he had third Pantheon, but still.
I mean, yeah. But then the third Pantheon gets played and then he stuns it.
True.
He definitely could have killed the Pantheon. Now, if Easy to Win develops, no scout here. Challenger though. All right, so I think he has to go ahead and put this in the little hole.
Yep. Put it in
You have the Hourglass. Then he has double Arsenal available.
Wait, can't you play double Xerath and kill the Pantheon? Wait, he decided not to? Wait, huh?
Hold on. Okay. And that. So we can't play double Arsenal. Right of the Arcane, really good. You kill the. That's weird. I was controlling the line. You try and kill the Wounded White Flame. This kill. Oh, it would go through. He doesn't know, obviously, but this would go through. And then he kills. All right, he's going for the much safer route. But this route doesn't let you play the Arsenal this turn. Which might not even matter. As long as Pantheon dies. Now Pantheon lives. Arsenal loses to Concerted if no spell shield.
Each life worth fighting for, worth dying for.
Alright, you have to Arsenal plus Hourglass it this turn. He can kill Tarek, but that doesn't matter. This is elusive. Wait, you're just dead on open. I'm very confused. Why take the line where you know you're dead on open? What could he be representing? Minimorph? Second mini. Is what he's representing?
Yeah, it's literally just second mini morph. I have no clue. I have no clue. I'm pretty sure there was a line there where Roji could have taken to not die there.
Yeah, I mean, not killing the Pantheon earlier on the same turn that he leveled up was very not good. If that Pantheon died, I think Roji wins like pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
If Xerath gets established, the game becomes impossible for the Scouts player. Actually impossible. I think Roji takes this pass every day. Yeah. Yeah, right, on Tarek. Yeah. MF is a bit of a problem for Roji at the moment. But he sees it and says, I'm going to kill you now. The sharp sight actually saves her.
Until it gets pokey sticked.
Yeah, and then the pokey stick comes in. Arrive negation, not the best. He's really low on landmarks right now, which is kind of awkward. He could decide to open. Yeah, opening is good because you're so weak against the second MF. Roji just has no landmarks. Without landmarks, this deck feels pretty bad.
Well, that's not a good draw.
Yeah, terrible hand for Grandpa Roji.
No prey.
So he can play Xerath.
Oh, wow.
That mini morph, though.
Still heart steady.
Wait, this is winners. Or this is... If Roji loses, they reset.
You'll pay.
Oh, no. Okay, okay. Oh, no. What a terrible hand. What a terrible, terrible, terrible hand. I think he's just going to FF here. And they reset. Jesus.
Scouting ahead.
Wow.
I caster cursed Roji like 5 hours ago when I said, wouldn't it be funny if the one tournament we go double elimination, Roji gets to winners finals and then loses? And look where we are now. We're in the finals. Brackets getting reset. Easy to win. Has to be feeling good about where he's at. Fortunately, the hand was not there for Roji. The bracket does reset.
For now.
And they're going to run it back.
I just want to sleep. Oh. Nah, here comes the run back. Here comes the run back. I believe in Roji. This is Roji's tournament.
No. Now we don't have to root for anyone because we're already here. All I'm rooting is for a 2-0. That's what I'm rooting for.
You're hoping
love-
somebody just gets like swept.
Yes, a quick 2-0. Just easy.
All right, well, Pantheon mirror once again. And this was, and funny enough, this was the hard one for Roji to win, to be honest. Mirrors are always terribly hard.
Earlier on in the season, he was on like double hush, double mystic, I think, which is really good again in the mirror. But now he's down to one hush, so it's less great. Easy to win has the Saga Seeker. Grandpa Roji has the Wounded White Flame.
And double Tarek.
This is either a 7-minute game or a 50-minute game. I don't think the Tarek Pantheon game is a 50-minute game. The Smear goes by quick. Especially just because the stats get so big on their units.
Yeah. And 9 times out of 10, it's like you're either blocking it because you're about to die, or you're not blocking it and just taking it to face. Oh, easy to win, just top decked Blinded Mystic. That's super good.
Yep. That's very good. Blinded Mystic in the mirror might as well be a Vengeance. Like, this 2-4 now does absolutely nothing. Roji could definitely call this bluff. It's pretty reasonable to just sharp sight Tarek here. It's a high risk, low risk high reward kind of play because Tarek wouldn't die even if they had sharp sight in return. Decides not to, and Roji can't find a unit. He's 18 units in his deck. Only finding 2 of them right now. Holding up Concerted Strike, pretty important. Having Concerted Strike kind of cracks the mirror as well. It kills Pantheon, it kills Tarek without really too much of a fuss. Yeah, I fully expect this to just get concerted. Oh, actually, want to become famous? I do, but not from you. All right, boom, gone.
Easy.
Yeah, this is actually really good. If this Wounded White Flame didn't get mysticked, that'd be a big oof. And both players can rally here. This is awkward. This is really awkward. Now he can't rally. I feel like I would have responded with a rally of my own onto the Tarek. Gives you a blocker. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. Tarek levels. And the big issue is the Concerted Strike in Roji's hands. That he will have the mana to play. Easy Win goes down to 2.
Oh,
Another Golden Aegis.
think you just rip it off the top?
If you're Roji, do you just Golden Aegis here?
I think that's a little trolly. Just a little. Okay, now you can definitely do it. But you kind of can't. Because you don't want to die.
Does nothing. Concerted. You kill Tarek. Then Trump Lock. Go down to 1. Oh. You go down. You stay at 4. Pog. Pantheon level up is scary. Especially now that Concerted's out of the way.
Well, now we have to do it. They're concerned.
Don't forget this Tarek is leveled up. This means he can attack at will. I don't think he can get through.
It's 5.
Maybe he can.
Nah,
He's doing the math right now, I'm sure.
I don't think he get through. If he had,
I think he's just dead to Pantheon next turn.
I think if he had Zenith Blade, I think he'd be chilling. But because he doesn't, he's kind of short.
Yeah, if he had Zenith Blade, he'd be in good shape. Hush, if Roji draws Hush, And there's no spell shield on the roll. That's what it's coming down to. The game will end on this turn. No spell shield. Concerted, very likely to come on through. Man, I think Roji really should have tried to draw for Hush. Very good answer here. Yep, GG. Easy win has this one. Crazy swing there. Oh, and there's the concerted.
Oh wow, that concerted.
Yeah, I think it was so greedy playing the Tarek's Blessing. I think drawing for Hush is the best line, and then the second best line is getting a concerted and trying to play on top of the other. Not sure if that would have worked though. I think he was probably dead either way. Yeah, GG. So now Roji plays against Scouts. Probably. Assuming they kept the same bands. If Roji plays against Scouts with Pantheon, it's very favored. Or at least the Shyvana variant is. I'm not sure if the Tarek variant is. Yeah, they kept the same bands. The Shyvana variant is very favored against Scouts. It's like 70-30. Pantheon, though, not quite sure. I think you just probably open Sharp Sight here. No? Passing? Alright.
I'm one of the good guys, but not that.
Together, stranger.
Likely an open attack from Roji. Second Zenith Blade's quite a committal. That seems a lot more reasonable. A Bastion's pretty nice. Probably would have liked a Bastion before, though. The Saga Seeker trying to get a little game winner going. He can kill the MF. It's only weak to Sharp Sight.
Oracle, tell me of my death.
I see two figures dancing forever.
That's a nice Blinded Mystic on to Valor. It's as good as it gets. It's just a better block on the 3-2. Probably single combat. We going 1-1 again? Yeah, probably, Alan. It's a very favored matchup for Roji.
Especially when he has a rally in hand.
The question is like, do you pre-commit the sharp sight here? Probably. Yeah, I think you just pre-commit sharp sight and then rally next turn and then feel good. Don't the Zenith Blade? Effectively the same thing. It makes Tarek a threat in and of himself. Yeah, this works out well.
No prey.
Yeah, I think this is just the rally. Alright. Alright. The final game. Scouts
It's the final game.
versus Zerth Zillion. I feel like we've seen this before.
Yes, we have. Scouts are favored, but depending on how Roji can play it, he definitely has some ways of attacking and putting on a lot of what's the name, pressure.
Mm-hmm. So being able to predict is nice. Oh, double Desert Naturalist. I'm having flashbacks to the I'll call it the, it's not the winners finals, but the first set of the grand finals. A time bomb would be crucial. Doesn't find one. I would like to see a Preservarium, I think. Maybe not. That's a greedy line. So he skipped. Got a Roiling Sands. Gonna go with Endless Devout. Kind of makes sense. As I said, if he blocked with the 2-1, it dies. No Rite of the Arcane this time for Roji. Makes this a little difficult. You might see a Roiling Sands. Trying to decide whether or not they developed the Bright Steel Protector. I think you do. Good call, not killing the Endless Devout here. If you kill the Endless Devout, you give them a good Rite of the Arcane. Unfortunately, there's really no way for Roji to punish anything. This is a lot of damage already. I think he's probably fine attacking with MF if he wants to. Pushes an extra 4 damage if he attacks with both. Would put Roji down to 6. I think you have to see this plus Zareth.
Hello, new best friend.
Absolute burst pass, and both of them get destroyed
There was something good to say.
immediately. But Roji can clean this up.
Hey, wake up, you hammer.
He could even attack and guarantee 5 damage onto the Nexus. He might be close to stabilizing. Unfortunately, the explosive minefield is reserved to stun Misfortune, who likely won't be attacking anyway. So I think you have to go with another Desert Naturalist and try and go big.
If it was important, they should have built it better. I'll drag you out of there if I have to.
This is our way.
Yep, this is good. Now we can stun the MF. The MF doesn't get the overwhelm through. If that occurs. 3, 4. I think he lives. And can play the Arsenal next turn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he's 1 mana off from being able to play the Arsenal next turn. You have to stun MF here. We the Peoples has fallen asleep again. No, no, he's back. He's alive.
I'm fighting it.
I know. I saw, man. I saw you drifting. I really think he has to stun here. Because the Misfortune level up is a big problem. A triple time bomb. I think he's going to get a time bomb. Does he have enough blocking? I'm really thinking easy to wins. 3, 4. I think they'd miss lethal by 2, actually. The problem for Roji is that the Arsenal comes online one slowly.
No regrets, no mercy. I suppose you'll do. You should watch this.
If Roji draws a buff, he could do it. He could actually win. What a genius. Because he could stun the MF and then there are no fearsome blockers. So if he draws... Let me look at his deck real quick. Wait, he's no buffs. So he has to draw Pokey into Pokey? Time. Oh. Time bomb. No. Stun. Stun. Oh, man.
My kind of party.
This is such a wild finish. This is such a wild finish.
Every way is
The double time bomb. it gets pranked. Yeah, he just plays it again. He hit the double time bomb. The arsenal's available and the stun is available for Genevieve. Double Genevieve doesn't do anything. Oh, I think he found it. I think he found the win, guys. Such a good call not stunning MF earlier when I thought he should. Alright, Roji doesn't have to play around to anything. He can dump his Preservariums. Can he win on open? No. But he can, like, Xerath Preservarium? If he was going to do that, maybe... Actually, I think he could have won on open. Another time bomb, pretty sick. He got lifesteal. I think it's over.
Yeah, I think it's over. He got life still. Yup. Yep. That's pretty over.
This is it. And Grandpa Roji is our winner. Whew. It was so close. When MF leveled up, I thought it was going to be the end.
Yep.
We're free. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, bro. I'm going to bed.
I'm going to sleep.
I'm too tired. Yo, I appreciate everybody for coming by.
No, I said I'm not saying bye. I'm leaving. Good night.
All right. You guys have a good night. Sheesh. All right, bro. You have a good night.